We good? We're good. We're recording. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the video. Maybe instead of watching it on a video, you can come check it out live. We do it live. Twitch.tv/SeanOsaurusRex. My name is Sean. I am your host. And today we're going to start with a little ASMR. Oh, that looked really good, by the way. I doubt it picked up on camera, but there was a nice spray backwards. Looked really good. We're kicking off with some game fuel because I am very tired. Obviously, drinking a game fuel at 6:15 p.m. is not a very smart idea, but that's okay because we have 4 hours of college mascot basketball action. Forgot where I was going with that sentence. For you tonight. Leading off, tipping off, starting off with Alabama and Southern Mississippi in the game that I am dubbing Hall of Fame Super Bowl winning quarter. Oh, hold on. Hang on. The Hall of Fame Super Bowl winning Green Bay Packer quarterback alma mater matchup between Alabama, which Bart Starr went to. Dear God, I hope I remember that correctly. And Southern Mississippi, where Brent Favre went to. So we have this. This is our tip-off matchup. It all culminates in the final 30-second game of the first round. Stanford, Ohio State. The Buckeyes versus the Tree. Or as someone in chat put it yesterday, the Cucumbers versus the Peanut Butter faces. Bod Boys for life. So let's get it started. Well, actually, hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm very excited. Caffeinated, tired, and excited. A dangerous combination. Hang on, let's take a drink. Oh, that's good stuff. Our first matchup today is Alabama at Southern Mississippi. Our second matchup is Boston College at Mississippi State. Iowa visits Missouri. Penn State takes on Oregon State. Oregon versus Ball State. New Mexico versus Memphis. UCLA and NC State. And as I said, capping off with Ohio State visiting Stanford. I had the teams flipped, but that's fine. Ohio State and Stanford, that's the marquee matchup. The first hand-picked matchup of the entire mascot tournament. But we'll go ahead and we'll get it started with this one here in just a minute. For those of you who are new or new to the video, new to the stream, either and or both, maybe. Basically what happens, I picked 64 teams. I'm all burpy. Picked 64 teams, created a bracket that you could actually fill out before the tournament started. Brackets are closed now. But you can look at it if you want. If you head on over to Challonge, that's CHALLONGE.com/March Mascot Madness 1. You can take a peek at the bracket. Look ahead to matchups in the second round, which will start next Saturday. And yeah, we have a competition. We have 6 entrants into the competition. I need to pull this over here all the way. Let's do that. Just kidding. Let's go here, and then here, and then here. And then we'll do this. And we'll go here. Currently, Liam is ahead. He is up with a score of 14. Ashley is in second with a score of 12. Ryan is in third, tied for third. Actually, everybody else is tied for third with 11. So Ryan, Debbie, myself, and Alex are all in third place with 11 points. So only 3 points separate first from third place or first from last place. Each game is worth a point if you get it. If you don't, nothing. And then the rounds is going to get progressively, like, the points are going to get a lot bigger. So you can make up ground if you have a couple of teams, even if you have a bad first round. If you get lucky and you have a couple of teams go deep and some other teams falter. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Very excited. I don't play the games. We click through here. I don't play the games. It is on All-American difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in the game. 10-minute halves. And here we go. Game number 25. 25? Yeah. Games number 25 through 32 today. Oh, there they are. The beautiful elephants. I picked them as my second place team. Hopefully they can get a win here. That's not a good start. It was a dangerous pass backwards. Thankfully didn't go over the midcourt line. We see a lot of that. You'll hear me talk about it throughout the games. There are a lot of backcourt violations, a lot of picked off passes going east and west on the court, a lot of block shots, lots of steals, and lots of quick passes inside that lead to easy layups. Oh, got blocked but no foul. The fouls are inconsistent at best in this game. Sometimes you think it's a foul, sometimes, especially down low like that, sometimes it looks like it might be. Not really sure. Yeah, nice steal by Alabama. Gives it up. The offense resets. A lot of people hanging out. I started really excited and started hot. Short on the three. Southern Mississippi. If I miss out on this game, Alabama is my bracket runner-up. If I miss this game, I am in deep trouble. We already have one person whose 2 finals teams are out. I would not like to be the second. And I already have one of my final 4 teams out. So it's not going to look good if Alabama loses this game. But they're off to an okay start here. Defense is playing well. That's a good spot. That one. So basically the 3-point line breaks down into in my head it breaks down into 5th chunks. Kind of like the 3-point contest. You have the 2 corners, and then you have the straightaway, and then you have those 2 sections that are between the center straightaway and the corner. And those 2 sections 2 and 4 are very generous to the teams playing. Alabama with a nice steal, 5-0. Not looking great here. Alabama, they have an open. All right, there you go, 5-3. Nice shot. I thought they would go up top. Looked like they had a guy open in the corner. That replay kind of proves me wrong a little bit, but that's okay. The name of the game. Me talking some college hoops. Mascot hoops. Alabama, lucky not to give up a 3. Defense closed nicely on that. Looked like they provided a little bit of a contest there. You had a guy open. Those are typically the passes that are picked off through 3 defenders. No good. So still 5-3. Southern Mississippi. Brett Favre currently winning. Bart Starr gets the last laugh because Bart Starr has 2 Super Bowl rings. And probably would have had more had the Super Bowl started earlier. But then he went on to be a coach, and it didn't go super well. So you do with that information what you will. There's the favored spot. Ball bounces out of bounds. Southern Mississippi ball. Oh, nice tip, and it's stolen away. I always want to say picked off. My brain is very broken towards football. Calling for the ball down low. Kind of a mess of players. Finally give it to him. Hook shot, no good. Defensive rebound. Remains a 5-3 game. We've had anywhere from 61 points to 19 points scored. I guess I should have said that the other way. We've had anywhere from 19 points to 61 points scored. That sounds better to me. That 3 doesn't look good to me. As the Golden Eagles stretch their lead back out to 5. So a very low scoring game so far. Gonzaga and Wisconsin each scored 61 points. Wisconsin scored 61 with an 5-minute overtime period. And then I think it was Clemson. Nice drive down the lane. Was Clemson that only scored 19? I can look. I'm just choosing not to. We also see that a lot as well. Sometimes animations tend to override each other, and a lot of times because of the way that the characters are modeled, basically the mascots are modeled just over the top of the players that already exist. Nice shot. Cut the lead down to 1. So sometimes like it'll look like it's a 3, or it'll look like it's a 2, but it's a 3 because the feet are bigger, or the arms will cut through the stomach area. But you see that a lot. That's a good example of it, that replay. Sometimes the defender will, or the offensive player, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little mixed up here. Okay. Sometimes the offensive player will go up for a rebound, but the way the defense pushes knocks the player behind the backboard, and instead of it being a foul, it's just out of bounds off the backside of the backboard. So, kind of weird, but that's what happens. Bama. Short on the second. Good opportunity for a nice long shot. No good. Probably could have held it there a little bit longer. He was double teamed. And the game is presented in a 4x3 because that's what the Xbox runs. And it doesn't look very good stretched out. I mean, it doesn't look great in 4x3 in 1080p, but... Oh, an offensive foul. Alabama, chance to tie. 10-8. This is definitely on the low, not what you wanted. For as nice as that section, like right behind him, behind the 3-point line is, the shots down low tend to get blocked a lot, especially jump shots right around the free throw line. Nice inside pass. Alabama ties it up. So after a 5-0 run, Bama's on a 10-5 run, and Southern Mississippi's really struggled to keep that momentum that they had early in the game. That 3 was definitely helpful. A couple quick passes inside. Out of bounds, Southern Mississippi ball. Thought that might have been a foul. The quick pass game to the inside has been very effective for a number of different teams throughout this tournament. I'll go back to that point over and over and over again throughout this, because you'll see like quick pass inside and they throw it immediately down. Big 3 by Alabama for their first lead of the game. Look at that big beautiful elephant. The most beautiful creature on God's green earth. 13-10, and all of a sudden it's a 13-5 run. 3:30 left. There's an example of that quick pass game. Counts as a block. Not as a foul. That probably also makes it worse. Like I was just talking about the way the characters are modeled. Because of the way they are modeled, it looks like the collisions are worse than they probably are. There you go. Another quick pass in. Alabama's been great at defending that. But the hook shot will drop, and it's 13-12. 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. Alabama using a nice offensive run here to take the lead. The block shot isn't good. Defense doesn't do a great job at covering, and Southern Miss gets an easy dunk to take the lead back at 14-13. But they come right back, and it's a foul. Oh, great play. Nice pass. And the foul gives them a shot at a 3-point play. With the free throw good, Bama's up 16-14. This, by the way, is the only time I will root for Alabama. I should love them, but I don't. 16-14, Alabama. Nice defensive possession. Or nice possession on the defensive end. I don't know the best way to phrase it. Big 3. And just like that, it is a 5-point Bama lead. That's the biggest lead we've seen from either team, 5 points. We'll see if Southern Mississippi can make a little run here. Tipped away, it's going to be Southern Miss ball. Not a great start. Oh, up and out. No good. Alabama trying to work their way up the court. Great defense. They get real close to that back line. A lot of backcourt violations. A lot of them. And sometimes the players just run out of bounds. They just say, you know what? I don't want the offensive possession. They will take the foul, though. And that's another chance at a three-point play. Southern Miss, we had a team last night. Free throws no good. We had a team last night. I can't remember exactly who it was. Gave up a lot of free throws in the second half. And so far, we've only seen one. Ooh, nice steal. Nice steal. There's a guy out up ahead. He'll take it himself. Pass at the last possible second. Ball bounces in. Southern Miss is going to have to take a timeout. So it's 23-14 all of a sudden. In a game that was 14-13, Bama now on a 10-0 run. And you have a happy host. That's good news. We've seen a lot of sucky early exits. Syracuse, the big beautiful orange. The Northwestern Wildcat. Arguably the cutest mascot in the whole game. Whole tournament. Gone in the first round. The Golden Bear, the Cal Golden Bear, bit the dust. But the Elephants are holding strong. 25-14 with 41 seconds remaining. If the games get out of hand, I may have to pull a book off the shelf and we'll read from the blowout book. We have had to read from it once. In which I figured out that, or I remembered that the Halo backstory is super fucked up. What are you going to do? Out of bounds off of Alabama, and it's Southern Miss ball. Shot is good, and that'll stop the bleeding right now. 25-16, so it's a 12-2 run. Alabama chance to hold for the final shot. Teams typically don't do it though. They usually will take the first open look they get, which in this case benefits. 28-16 now. Big open three, no good, and that will be how the first half ends. Alabama on a huge run. 15-2 run gives them a 12-point lead. And a block on the first possession of the Golden Eagles. That also happens a lot as well. There's a really long diving animation where the CPU dives and turns over and gets ready to throw it, but the momentum pulls them way out of bounds. So anytime they're going at an angle towards the out-of-bounds line, there's a high likelihood that they're going out of bounds. Alabama picks up right where it left off, a big wide-open three, and it's good. So Southern Miss was able to get the opening bucket of the half. Alabama responds with a three, and it's 31-18. 9:26 left in the second half. This is good. This is good. I'm going to be really bummed. I'm going to be simultaneously very happy, but also really bummed if... Nice block. If Alabama goes all the way, because I really debated picking them to win, but instead I picked the Cougars. And because I had that as the tip-off game, my champion was out in 30 minutes. Alabama with a block. They have a guy out ahead. Shot at a one-on-one layup down low. They elect not to take it. They work a guy around to the corner. Almost throws it away. Fortunately, Southern Miss tipped the ball out of bounds. Alabama, nice jump shot for two. And it's 33-18. So the game's starting to get a little out of hand. And keep in mind, Southern Mississippi started on a 5-0 run, and since they've only scored 13 points. Alabama, on the other hand, has scored 33. And it was a pretty quick 5-0 run. Alabama kind of got themselves back into the game, hit a nice three. They hit a nice three there. Cut the lead down to 2. But then Southern Mississippi came down, hit a big three. It felt like it would be a little more back and forth. I'm really surprised that it is a 36-18 game right now. That's a foul. Nice shot off the upper glass. and a chance for a Southern Mississippi three-point play. Shot is short, but they get the offensive rebound and the dunk, so not a bad free throw miss at all. So instead of a three-point play, it's actually a four-point play, and it's 36-22. We'll see if Alabama can keep up the momentum. Southern Mississippi has plenty of time to get back in this game. Not giving up big open threes like that, though. Same. Alabama, 17-point lead. Look, the Elephants are kicking all kinds of butt. They're looking real good. Well, I say that right as they're getting dunked on, but a 39-24 lead is hard to argue. I have Panda Express. I have Panda Express that I realized I left right by the window. And it's going to get real cold, so we'll move it out of the way. Alabama working it down low. Passes back to the outside. Over to the three-point specialist who buries the three. Look at that stroke. Swish. 42-24. Obviously, we don't have our 23-19 game. So, we'll have to wait. We haven't had one yet that I've noticed. But I haven't really been paying attention the whole time. Ooh, Alabama dangerously close. Pull-up jumper, no good. Southern Mississippi with the rebound. So the score remains the same. Couple of empty offensive possessions on each end of the floor. Alabama. Another good look at a three-pointer there. Might be in Alabama's best interest to kind of work some of the clock down a little bit. But I'm sure you don't want to take the foot completely off the pedal. Foul sends Southern Mississippi to the line. To the line 4-2. First shot no good. Second shot is good. So 1 for 2 on that. Brings it to 42-25. 6 minutes remain. Foul down low. Alabama will go to the line. First free throw is good. 43-25. Second free throw is also good. 44-25. Golden Eagles work it up the court. Block shot by Alabama. Ooh, Southern Miss blocks it. Alabama able to get it back. And a nice dunk. We're proving today that Elephants can jump. There you go. 5.5 to go. 21-point lead. Nice open look for Southern Mississippi. Unable to convert, though. Defensive foul will be Alabama ball. He lets it fly. He misses it. Southern Miss working it around. Intercepted. Alabama. A lot of those passes get picked off. There's a quick strike offense. Down low. Nice little layup. And there you have 48-25, 23-point game with 4.5 minutes to go. Normally at this point I would be reading from the blowout book, but I'm just so proud of these beautiful elephants. So proud. Big three for Southern Mississippi. Wow, Alabama is 8 for 14 on 3-point plays. That's half of their points. That pass was a little bit crisper. It might have resulted in another 3-point try. But instead it leads to an inside dunk, and it is 50-28. 22-point lead. Oh, nice fake out. And the jumper is good. 3:40 left. Blocked. You hear me say that a lot. Blocked. Ooh, shot it. Oh, that's not a foul you want to give up there, Alabama. Had a shot at an open three. Okay, the foul's not that bad. The first shot missed. So they'll at least hold him to 2 points here instead of the 3. Or at most, I should say. 2 for 3 from the line makes it a 50-32 game. Jumper no good. 3 minutes left. Alabama up big. Tried to close on him. Thankfully that was just a deep 2. Ooh, got him to jump. Couldn't convert down low though. Pass down low is good. Only a 14-point lead. Usually that's pretty big, but in this case, USM is chipping away. 3-pointer is good, and that'll help the Elephants' cause. 60% from 3-point is Alabama. A lot of points coming from there. Or a lot of points coming from deep. I'm worried that they're going to be a team that lives or dies by the 3. But they've run good offensive sets and allowed themselves, pass was just a smidge outside. Allowed themselves a lot of open looks at 3. The pull-up jumper is no good, though. Oh, nice block. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Southern Mississippi ball. 53-36. A minute and 21 seconds left. Depending on the lead, this is about the time where you would see the team that's behind start to do the 3-for-2 fouling and timeouts and all that jazz. Nice shot there. And cuts the lead to 15 with a 1:07 left. But you get the feeling that Southern Miss knows they're out of the game. They haven't shot the ball well enough. 55-38. Bama could, I don't think they will, but they could challenge for the most points scored in the tournament so far. They only need 6. But I'd imagine that this is about where they top out. I can't imagine them taking that many more shots. Kind of holding. Yeah, looks like they're content with 55-38. score. They are going to have to get one more shot off. But anything beyond that is just not going to happen. So I wasn't even thinking about it until closer to the end of the game that they were realistically challenging for. There's a three from the corner. No good. Offensive rebound up and in. So 57 to 38. Yeah. That's a lot of points to be scored in a short game like this, but they were great from three. Southern Mississippi hits a deep three of their own. I keep saying big three. I mean deep three. And that'll end it. So there we go. A good start for me, personally. Because it has been a bit of a mess, if I'm being completely honest, for my own personal bracket. Make sure I fill out the score before we move on to the next game. I did goof up yesterday and almost wasn't able to add the score. So we have 57 for the away team Alabama, 41 for Southern Mississippi. Submit the score, and the brackets will be updated here in just a moment. We'll quit the game and we'll move on to our next matchup, which is Boston College against Mississippi State. Eagles versus Bulldogs? Boston College Eagles, Mississippi State. Yeah, there we go. This is our second game of 8. Rankings don't matter. Player ratings don't matter. And we'll take a look. I know for sure that I made progress. Ashley picked up a game on Liam, now only behind by 1. And looks like Ryan, Debbie, and myself all picked Alabama to win that game as well. So Liam, who has had the lead the whole time, started out really good through, I think, the first 16 games, I believe, was at about 75%. Had a really bad day yesterday, only going 2-6. So the people in the back of the pack have had an opportunity to catch up, which has been nice. Boston College hits an early 2, but gives up an easy layup to Mississippi State. Oops. Yay, Alabama! Yay, Elephants! So happy. So happy.
Number 23 goes for the deep one. I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy was great, and he knew was locking on a box. He'll take the three.
Ooh, nice shot by Boston College. I'm getting to the point where I filled out the bracket so long ago, I don't remember who I picked. Like, I know some of the big games, like obviously I picked Alabama to go far. Sadly, I picked Washington State to go really far. But some of these, like, mid-tier games, teams that I don't particularly care about, Boston College or Mississippi State, I'm positive that whoever wins this game doesn't make it out of the next round because they have to face Alabama. And that's typically how I pick, like, regularly. When I do the actual brackets, the March Madness official brackets, sometimes with games like this, if there's a team above or below in the next matchup that I know I would pick over either of them, I'll just like flip a mental coin. So I don't really know who I have in this one. But Mississippi State, nice shot there to get a 2-point lead with 8:06 remaining in the first half. Yeah, so a good start here. A couple minutes into the game. Game fuel, really feel like it's kicking in. I'm very hyped. I'm very excited. Very tired. If you're late to the stream and you want to catch games, or if you want to catch up on the rest of the tournament, nice layup there. All the rounds are up on YouTube. The first 2 are live right now. The second 2 will go live. Part 3 will go live on Sunday, and Part 4 will go live on Monday. The reason, this is Part 4, so you're watching on Monday. The reason for that is all the other streams are going to be on Saturdays and Sundays, and I just wanted it to be a consistent upload. So if you were watching on like a Sunday or a Monday, you knew that that video would be live. Bam, ready to roll. I also got really stubborn about it and didn't change my mind, so what are you going to do? Today's stream that went up was the Creative Countdown stream that Ashley and I did last week for Lego Movie 2. The stream going up tomorrow is the first part of the Lego Movie 2. That one's very short because it's actually the back half of, well, the back part of the Creative Countdown stream. And the reason they had to go up separately is because I couldn't get the video file to export correctly, trying to get them together, so they just had to go up separately. But it's not that big of a deal. And then, like I said, Sunday and Monday will be March Madness tournaments. Tuesday is the regular show, the show that I started with doing the YouTube stuff, Week in Review. That goes live every Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday will be the continuation of the Lego Movie 2 video game streams that happened last week, including one stream, I think it's part 3, that has Yoshi's Woolly World in it. So, bit of a mishmash of streams going up over the next week or so over on YouTube. And then, yeah, probably won't have another stream until the week from today. Let the video uploads catch up, get back on schedule. The reason this is happening on a Friday night instead of a Saturday or a Sunday is pretty simple. I'm going to be out of town. So, I wanted to get this in. Didn't really want to take a week away from it, so I did it on a Thursday and a Friday. Streams will be in their regular slots. The March Madness stuff will be in its regular slot next week, Saturday and Sunday. I don't know what I'm going to play on Friday. Ooh, foul. Boston College. I'll go to the line for 2. Opportunity to tie, I believe. Down 1. And tied. First couple weeks of streaming there have been a lot of streams. Been good. I like it a lot. Alright, so now that I'm done talking for a moment, I can go back to commentating. A nice defensive closeout by Mississippi State and a good foul there. Make them earn it from the line. We have an 11-11 game about halfway through the first half. That was a great defensive play. And the first shot is good. So Boston College grabs the lead, 12-11. I have no idea if they've had the lead before because I haven't really been watching the game. Oops. So Boston College now up 2. 13-11, 5:35 left, first half. Boston College looking like they're running a little bit of a, what's it called? Full court press. We see that every once in a while. Really benefited somebody yesterday. Louisville. It really benefited Louisville yesterday. They were able to take full court pressure to cause a couple of turnovers late in that game and seal the victory. So Mississippi State takes the lead back 14-13. That was not a great matchup for that player. Into 3 defenders. Blocked away, and it's Mississippi State's ball. Opportunity to extend the lead. It's like kind of a bit of a mess down there. So the one disadvantage of this sideline cam is it isn't a little bit higher, so that the angle is a little bit more. The angle is a little steeper, so it's easier to hopefully theoretically. Good gracious, golly, goosh. Ugh. Steeper angle may make it easier to see up into those top corners. Hard foul by Mississippi State. Boston College will go to the line for 2. First one is good, tie game. And 2 for 2 gives them the lead.
Hey, this guy will give you great hustle on the defensive end of the floor.
15-14. 4:16 left. Ooh, another foul. A lot of fouls. in this game so far, as it says 1 team foul. Mississippi State has had a few on their end defensively. 2 for 2, the lead switches back. Mississippi State ahead by 1.
Gave it up. Got it down the low block.
Down low. 35-second shot clock at this point in college basketball. Since this game released 15 years ago. I went to look at the camera and looked right past it. So that was probably really good. Here, we'll try that again. 35-second shot clock in college basketball since this game was released 15 years ago. They have shortened the shot clock to 30 seconds. So the pace of play may look a little off. It's an old game. It's the most recent one I could find at like the perfect intersection of like price point and gamble. Basically what happened was I went and bought NCAA Basketball 10, hoping that it would have mascot mode, and that game's really expensive because it was the last one released. And they didn't have it, and so I was like, well, shoot, how do I try and... Oh, jeez Louise. Nice hard step. Gets the basket up and in. Oh, my apologies. A little bit of a frog in my throat here. And so I went and I did like a bunch of online research and like tried to figure out what was the most recent version of this game that had a mascot mode, and the only information I could find was NCAA Basketball 2004, which was released in 2003, but unfortunately didn't have enough teams, and so I found this one. Actually, I went out and I bought like an original Xbox and like really like made the effort to do all this crap. I had to buy an adapter to convert from AV to HDMI to use the HDMI cable to use the Elgato and all this different stuff. And I've been really excited about this for months at this point. So excited that I'm not even paying attention to the game. And so I was a little frustrated with the number of teams because you need either 32 or 64. Nothing else. Did you see that? It was a dunk and it just went to a foul. That is absurd. That is another thing that happens surprisingly frequently in this game. Easy dunks and layups are missed. And I don't know why. There are a number of times where like it's a fast break and like just free and clear line to the basket, and they run up and they lay it up and it just bounces off. Cool, man. So then I went to Game World, which is a local game shop. They sell older console stuff along with new console stuff. And they had this game in NCAA 2005 for $5. And I was like, well, it's worth a gamble. I don't know if they're going to have it. And I've been kind of looking to maybe try and upgrade it. Just to see if there's a different game that is available. I'm totally fine with using this game. I've just been kind of curious. But for some reason, all I could find are like unopened copies of stuff that are like $20. And I'm like, ugh, no thanks. Like, I'm good. Anyway, so I picked this copy up, and thankfully I only needed like 8 more teams, something like that, 10 more teams, somewhere in that range. And thankfully this game had over 20 more, so we're able to do a full 64 team tournament that I hopefully continue to do into the future. I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a goofy, silly good time. Anyway, back to the game. Boston College is up 3. I still don't know who I picked. I picked Mississippi State, which explains why they're losing.
Looking for contact. Contact causes the shot to go.
Boston College, 2 more points on the board. 5-point game. Mississippi State gets blocked. Probably shouldn't have looked at who I predicted to win. The game is broken. We'll get down to, shot clock will get down to about 3.
5 seconds to shoot.
My audio keeps cutting out, but the stream keeps going.
Too strong. Challenging like that really makes the offense think twice about putting the shot up. It's really
Everything looks good on my end. I'm not really sure why. Mississippi State, big 3-point attempt. Probably could have taken another step or two. And we've reached halftime here in game number 2. I don't know. That sucks that that's happening. I don't even know if you heard that. That's not even a joke. Turnover. First turnover for Boston College this half. Unfortunately happens on their first possession. But they pay it back with a rejection. You know, fast break opportunity. Nice steal by Mississippi State. He almost stepped on the baseline, but able to keep himself in bounds. Give up for a wide open 3. Boston College tried to close in, but couldn't quite get there. 28-26, 9:27 left in the half. Or in the game, I should say. Boston College with an open 3 of their own responds and puts their lead back up to 5.
puts up the shot. Off the mark with that shot.
Nice defense. Didn't give up the foul, but affected the shot. 5-point lead for Boston College.
He goes to the pro hop. Number 12 draws the first.
Hard foul on the Eagles. And it'll be two free throws.
He steps up to the line.
First one's good and extends the lead out to 6. Second free throw is good and extends the lead out to 7. All right.
Trying to feed the low block.
Working down low. Game froze up again. Oh, there we go. Passed it back out. Got the defender to jump.
Shot off.
Pull-up jumper is no good. That was a nice move by the Mississippi State offensive player, but wasn't able to capitalize. Not able to finish that. You got to be able to get that 2.
He shoots.
Cut into this lead a little bit. Obviously, plenty of time. But those are some opportunities that these players are probably going to want to have back if they look at the film. Or the YouTube stream. Archive, in this case.
Tries for the deuce.
Oh, did he made that shot. With the lead back down to 5. Boston College.
Looks at a 3.
Open 3 is short. The tip in is no good. Offensive rebound is good, though. And it's 35-28. Also, no 23-19, by the way. At least I didn't see it. I know that this is the game where
It won't fall.
the,
Goes the other way.
what would it be called? Where that would happen. The 23-19 game would be like when I'm not trying, well, yeah. When I'm explaining, you know, the stream stuff,
They run it up.
YouTube archives, it's like 23-19. And I'm like, blah, 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 blah.
23 with the fake.
Out of bounds, Mississippi State ball, 35-28. Out of bounds again, Mississippi State ball. Boston College has had a couple opportunities and they just stole away the inside, or the inbound pass. Well, that's unfortunate.
They get that rejected.
Oh, wow.
The offensive end.
Just a block.
Job defensively rotating to the basketball.
You got a wide open guy for 3,
Bomb. Got it.
and that knocks the lead down to 4. Nice offensive set there for Mississippi State. They've given themselves opportunities on the offensive end by playing well on the defensive end of the floor.
Pump fakes.
One more series like that gives them an opportunity to make it a one-possession game. Couldn't even finish that sentence. I chose to anyway, but Boston College runs a nice offensive set on their end, frees up their guy for an open 3, and the lead back out to 7. Guy calling for it down low is out of bounds. Another guy calling for it down low, running out of bounds. Similar offensive play that time, but unable to make it on the opposite side of the court. Inside and good. So 40-31. Boston College has been in control for this whole second half. Got off to a little bit of a rough start with a turnover on their first possession, but they've been able to weather the storm of Mississippi State and extend their lead out to 9. 5:40 remaining, second half. I keep saying second half. I could just say game. Probably better to be in the habit of saying half than game, though. Oh. Working around the outside. Everybody hanging out near the perimeter. Defense collapses down, able to get a block and a turnover. Works his way around. Nice move. Unable to finish at the rim, though. You need that stuff. That's the second time we've seen Mississippi State and one of their players make a great play to have a good opportunity at an easy two-pointer. Just not able to do anything with it. Out to the corner. No good. The Bulldogs are going to be kicking themselves after this game. They've had opportunities. Their defense has played well here in the second half. Or they have played well on the defensive end. Ooh, nice rejection out at the three-point line. And there you go. There's a nice rebound. Looked like the Boston College Eagle might have had a shot. Went up for the block, but was way behind. So with 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, it's a 7-point game. The Eagles of Boston College have been in control of the second half. A little back and forth early, but once the Eagles seize control, they've not relinquished it. So, and Mississippi State, the flip side to the Eagles being able to maintain that lead is the fact that Mississippi State isn't able to turn nice defense into easy offense. They've missed a bunch of opportunities on their offensive end and just not able to chip away at that lead. They've had, 3-4 possessions where the Eagles aren't able to score, but they can't get points on their own, or points of their own. It just hasn't really worked for them. So instead of them being able to whittle it down, they had it as low as 4. Instead of being able to keep it at like a 4 to 6 point game, it's consistently been 7, 9, 7, stuff like that. So nice inside pass. Nice easy layup and cuts it back down to 7. It was at 9. Boston College works their way up the court. Under 3 remaining. Nice steal. This is where the Bulldogs need to keep that momentum rolling. Come away with some points here. See if you can get it down to 5. The block is not what they wanted. That doesn't get them down to 5 points. That Boston College defender was on top of him the whole time. The 3 is no good. Rebound. Bulldogs. Calling for it down low. They missed a nice opportunity there. That's such a bad pass. Able to affect the shot on the other end, though. They have a guy. He's wide open down in the post. They're just not giving it up. Give it up that time. There you go. 44-39. you start to see the momentum, the wheels turning.
Tries to stick it.
That's okay. That's okay. You give up a shot like that.
Timeout. The second slowly ticking away here.
46-39. So back to a 7-point game. They had it down to a 2-score game. Now it's a 3-score game.
After that timeout, despite the deficit.
Timeout by Mississippi State. Ooh, you can't have that. Tipped away, but they'll retain possession. Inbounds pass. Screen up top. Kind of still a mess. Deep three is no good. Shot in an offensive rebound. But the Eagles come away with it. Every time it looks like the Bulldogs are maybe trying to make a run or have a couple good defensive possessions in a row there, that helped. That double team led to an errant pass. That's great. Timeout with 1:11 remaining. They have 4. They don't have to start fouling just yet. Obviously, they're not going to have the opportunity to start fouling on the offensive end, but I think a lot of it depends on this possession. Nice 3-pointer. It's a 2-score game. Now you can start working on these fouls. The problem with the 35-second shot clock is it's going to leave them 25 seconds on the other end. But oh my goodness, Boston College, what are you doing? You can't throw it away like this. Boston College looking to... Oh, they have it. They have exactly what they want. You got it blocked. Oh, they said it. Oh my goodness, that sequence of events. Oh, if you're Boston College, it's the best case scenario. If you're them, if you're Mississippi State, it's just head scratching. That's a long 2. Good if it goes. Well, obviously it's good if it goes, but all of a sudden it's a 2-point game. Wait, what? Oh, that was a steal. I thought it was a foul. It's tied. The game is tied. Boston College this time will take the timeout. All of a sudden it's 46-46 from this angle, and that is typically the animation where they wrap up and it's an intentional foul. That was a steal. I couldn't believe that. Working it inside. Back around on the outside. 12 seconds. We've only had 1 overtime game so far. Do we get a buzzer beater on this one? I don't know. 6. You can't leave him that open. What are you... 2. He got fouled! Oh my god, he got fouled! They're going to lose because of a foul! All he has to do is make 1. Oh, Mississippi State! Mississippi State! Mississippi State! No! Oh my god. Mississippi State. Unbelievable. Unbelievable way to lose that game. They had them right where they wanted them. They were about to throw up a 3, and worst case scenario, go into overtime. Well, worst case scenario, I guess, would be actually losing the game on a made 3-pointer. I'm getting ahead of myself. They played great defense. They were able to overcome that 4-point or that 7-point deficit with like a minute left in the game or something like that. They were able to overcome that. Big shots down the stretch. An incredible steal off the inbound pass that led to a layup to tie. And to lose it like that. Ashley, you're absolutely right. What a game. What a game. To lose it on 1 free throw. And he missed. All they had to do was grab it and call a timeout, but they weren't even able to do that. All right, well. We'll update the brackets here in just a second. Boston College with a score of 47. Mississippi State with a score of 46. Verified that the winner is indeed Boston College. And it is. They are on to the second round to face Alabama. We'll update the standings here in just a moment. Iowa is going to take on Missouri in our next game, game number 3. Then we have Penn State, Oregon, Ball State, New Mexico, Memphis, UCLA, NC State, and the piece de resistance, Ohio State and Stanford. The Cucumbers versus the Peanut Butters. All right, Iowa. Iowa Hawkeyes, that's an ugly mascot. Missouri, they have the Tigers. This game, this is an ugly matchup. This is a lot of yellow. Yellow and black. Hope you enjoy. Again, on All-American, the hardest difficulty in the game, 10 minutes. Sideline cam. We'll F5 this while it loads. And we'll just double check. Let's see. I don't really see any... I don't see any movers and shakers. Liam's still in for... Oh, my lord. This is awful. Oh, man. Iowa's mascot looks terrible. Oh, I want Missouri to win. Anyway, Liam is in first place with 14. Ashley in second place with 13. Ryan in third with 12. Debbie in tied with third with 12. I am also tied for third with 12. And Alex is down in last with 11. Does not help Alex's case that both of her championship teams are out. All right. What do we have here? Missouri going out of bounds. Cool. Iowa up 2-0. Almost stolen away by the Tigers.
Number 14 is whistled for the foul.
And out of bounds. Fantastic. Missouri, you're looking real good. Blocked away. I should have tweeted this at Greg Miller. Shit. That's a way to get some people to watch. Hey, Greg. The Tigers mascot keeps throwing the ball away. Oh, good. So 2-0. Iowa looks like they play a full court press. Which is baffling Missouri so far. Jump shot is good, and the Tigers are on the board. 2-2. 8:17 left in the first half. Ooh, that's an easy inside pass. You can't give that up if you're the Tigers. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. While they do it, hang on. Google. 4-4. Hang on. We have to. Come on. Inside pass. 6-4. Please. Ooh. No good. Tip in is good though. 6-6. Ms.
Good job defensively. They just won't get
I put an extra I in there.
Number 2 gets the pass.
Back outside. Iowa 3 is good. That was a well-contested 3, and it's 9-6. In the yellow. The Mustard Bowl. Okay, maybe not right. I didn't think that went through. Should have thought that went through just a hair longer.
Inside.
Forgot to put mascot. Truman the Tiger. Truman the Tiger down 3. Hank the Hawkeye? I don't actually know if that's true. Wouldn't be surprised.
Penetration stop. That's good D.
No, that's kind of a horrifying picture. So we'll download the image. This is such a stupid tweet. Welcome to twitch.tv/ShaunosaurusRex, where I make dumb tweets live. Ooh, foul. Foul on the way up is a 2-point attempt, or 2-shot attempt, I should say. It's a pretty great picture. Go to twitter.com/ShaunosaurusRex here in just a minute. Out of bounds, Iowa ball. Still 9-6. They missed both free throws. Nice takeaway.
Now they run the other way. Got a nice screen.
Twitter, please.
Block shot. Number 4.
Nice dunk, Iowa. Come on. 3 Tigers there. 3 Trumans.
On the elbow, they feed down to the low block. He turns the defender on the crossover. Number 34 with the foul. Number 1 goes to the charity line. Makes his first.
C-A-N-N-O.
He hits it.
Oops. S-C-A-N-N-O-S-A-U-R-U-S-R-E-X. There we go. Hang on. Still filling out the tweet. It's 11-8. 3-point game. Almost. Ooh. My goodness. 2 Trumans. That guy bonked his head. Come check it out at game over. Cool. That's a good tweet. That's a good tweet. I didn't think about it. I didn't even put it together. Like, I should just be really annoying and just tweeted a bunch of people about this when there's only like a couple people that I know that brag about their college, and Greg Miller's one of them. I think Greg Miller might be the only one. Let's hope they make it to the second round, and we'll tweet them every time. If Missouri wins, we'll just keep tweeting at them. And, like, Big Red's not in the tournament, or I'd be tweeting that at Ray and Tina. I need to find a newer year of this game. I just don't want to pay $20. I found 2 of them. 06, which is the next year, and 08 on the PlayStation 3, but they were each $20. And I was like, I don't want to spend $20. $5? Hell yeah. $20? No, thank you. Missouri with a nice play inside to cut the lead down to 3, and it's 16-13. Iowa working around. By the way, so they remember when the Heinz released mayo chip? They released mayo mustard, which that's not what it's called, like mayo stirred or something like that, and then barbecue mayo, which is like mayo Q. I need to find these. I need to find these, and I need to find what are the best places for French fries / tater tots. Once you throw tots in the mix, you got Zips and Senior Froggy. This at this point is just me having a conversation with myself. Nice block by Missouri leads to a nice offensive bucket, and it's 18-15. I'm never sure how quickly the score updates. Oh, nice defensive play. Looked like it may have been a foul, but that's all right. The refs will let him play. Missouri with a chance to tie or cut the lead down to 1. They'll choose the latter option. 18-17. I mean, what's a guy like Greg Miller doing on a Friday night, you know? The division's not out. Well, the division 1 is. The division 2 should be more clear when I'm talking. That was a lot of contact. A lot of contact. Iowa moves the lead back up to 3. Missouri's done a good job of never quite fallen completely out of this game. They've been behind most of the way, I think. But they've managed to stay within striking distance. Iowa has done a good job at making sure that they respond, just like that. 22-19. All right, Missouri, here's what I need. We need the 23-19 game, all right? I need you to miss this shot. I need you to foul Iowa. That 3, thankfully missed. Good open look, though. Appreciate you trying. I also appreciate you missing, just for the dream. The dream one time. Looks like, oh, we're going to get it. It'll only last a second, but we'll get it. Should they make this? And we're good. 23-19. Hey. Yay, Monsters Incorporated. All right. It's fun while it lasted. 24-19. Not as exciting. Ooh, Missouri dangerously close to going out of bounds and also to the backcourt. Working around. Maybe that pass comes in a split second earlier and get a nice open shot at a 3, but led to a contested miss. So 5-point game. Missouri with a nice defensive set there. 24-19, 1:32 left here in the first half. Shots up and good, 24-21. 1 minute, 21 seconds remaining. I don't know who... I think Missouri gets the ball at half, but I could be wrong on that. It's nice steal. Up ahead. Layup is up and good. 1-point game. So it's 24-23. Missouri, by the way, almost took it away. A weird play for Iowa to throw it so far down the court. Maybe you catch Missouri napping on the defensive end. Didn't work that time. Yay, 23-19. Missouri an opportunity to take the lead into half. Working around, throws the ball to the defender. Looking for the guy in the corner. There was a dude standing right in front of him. Nice inside pass. Shot clock is off. Missouri can hold for the final shot of the half. Pump fakes. Nice inside play. Can they get the offense? They can't get the offensive rebound. They had an extra second on it because the defenders were a little too far over to their right or to the left. The shot is no good, and Missouri down 3. No, excuse me, down 3 at half. Well, first crack at it coming out of halftime. Second half of action here, game number 3. And so far, the second half of this tournament has gone a little bit better than the first half. Only one real blowout. 2 blowouts. No. One of them turned into a blowout yesterday. The Alabama game wasn't really close, which is fine because they were elephants. But a lot of close games. So far, each half of the tournament has that one like crazy comeback or crazy finish, which is good. Missouri again looking for the lead. You got 2 guys on you. Fade away, no good. Can't get the offensive rebound. Iowa keeping the lead. Working their way down the court. No good. Missouri with the rebound. Don't know who I picked in this. I want Missouri to win. I have a hard time believing that I didn't pick Missouri. Look at those Tigers. Look at them. Look at them get blocked. Look at that Hawkeye just come up and say, no. You don't get to shoot a basket. You don't get to even try to make it. It's not going to the rim. It's barely leaving your hand. 26-25. Missouri with their 97th chance at the lead. Can they get it? Working around the outside. Through two defenders. Gets the offensive rebound. Blocked away. And yet again, Missouri comes up empty-handed. Missouri looking a little bit like the team we saw in the last game. Stepped out of... Oh, defensive foul. Looking a little bit like Mississippi State. Didn't realize that I had two teams from Mississippi playing in back-to-back games. Maybe could have fixed that. It doesn't matter, though. The point is, Missouri's playing well on the defensive end, and they're just not converting it into offensive opportunities. They've had so many opportunities to take the lead. This has been a very stagnant second half. Missouri has scored 2 points. They have scored the only 2 points in the 2+ minutes of the second half. They've had... Oh, my goodness. They've had every opportunity you could dream of, and they keep wasting them. They keep getting blocks. They keep throwing the ball away. Or they keep getting blocked. Blocked. Throwing the ball away. They almost did it again. Those cross-court passes are super dangerous in this game. You rarely see them work. Instead, they run it inside and try and shoot it over two defenders. Missouri, another steal. And yet again, you have another opportunity where they're probably going to have something terrible happen to them. I don't even know if the ball has touched the rim for Missouri in the last 4 or 5 possessions. That guy came out of nowhere. 2 points. 2 points in 3.5 minutes of the second half have been scored. The defense is really buckling down here. Finally, something. Free throws, fouls, something. Point number 3. Point number 4. 4 points in the second half. Iowa employing their full court press. I kind of forgot that they ran that because no one scored. Iowa actually hadn't scored the entire second half. They still haven't scored like an offensive field goal. Their points have obviously only come from those 2 free throws. Missouri with a nice... That was a great pump fake. Took a step to the side. Got a decent look at a 3. The putback was no good. Still down 3, giving up a big 3 to Iowa, and they make it. If you're Missouri, you can't have Iowa going on a run. But also, if you're Missouri, you wasted at least 5 good opportunities on the offensive end. Probably more. That... I don't even know. Don't even know. There's a bunch of defenders. They're all over the... There's a... Oh, guy has to be an open guy somewhere. He's up on the... Ball stripped away. There's 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Missouri has the ball. They're going to have to just jack up a 3. No good. Putback's no good. Block. Another block. 31-25. Ooh, wow. How that wasn't a foul. I am shocked. The words were about to come out of my mouth. You're dangerously close to the midcourt line. What? All right. No one wants to win this game, apparently. Missouri finally gets a shot off that isn't just swatted right back in their face. And they needed that 2 minutes ago. Game time. 2 game time minutes ago. But as it stands, they're down 4. 4:37 left. Second half. Iowa with some nice moves. I mean, still, there have been a total of 9 points scored. It was 26-23. It is now 31-27. Working inside. Nice up and over. Not able to get the putback. Or to tip it back in. It's an easy bucket for the Hawkeyes. Caught that Missouri defender out of position. Looks like Iowa has decided to stop with the full court press. Just meet him with the half court line. He'll step back over. And then we'll throw it right back over and we'll give it right back to him. Missouri, you can't do that. That's a mismatch. That's a mismatch in favor of Iowa. You got to have another pass. If there's a mismatch in favor of Iowa, there's probably a mismatch somewhere in the favor of Missouri. Can't get the rebound. Contested 3, no good. Got that rebound, though. 33-27. This mess of a game. Nice shot. Nice shot by Missouri. Brings it within 4, so a 2-score game here. Approaching 3 minutes to play. To Missouri's credit, I know that they have thrown up an incredible number of shots that have been rejected or the number of passes that have been stolen. They have played well on the defensive end. They have kept themselves in this game when Iowa, as they hit a big 3, it's weird that that's the shot that they make, right? Like they've had a couple of good open looks that just haven't gone down. And that one, probably the most contested one of them all, from beyond the arc, that is. That's the one that sinks. There they sink. Basketball is a weird sport. Computerized basketball is a weirder sport. But Missouri has played well on the defensive end to keep them within striking distance. Iowa was never really able to get on a run because for as bad as Missouri was on their offensive side, Iowa was just as bad. They didn't score for 3.5 minutes. 1 for 2, but the dunk is in, and it's just like that. A weird way to do it. We've seen it more frequently than I think is actually like realistically possible. But an odd way to get a 3-point play, but a way to do it. 1 for 2 from the line. Nice offensive rebound and the dunk, and all of a sudden, 35-35. You wonder if it's a mistake for Iowa to back out of the full court defense. And oh, that wasn't a foul. Okay. Give them such an easy way to set. Is that an offensive foul? Looked like he tried to set the charge, but based on the way the logo appeared, I would assume that he's going to the line for 2. He is. 38-35. Missouri's going to kick themselves after this game. So many opportunities. Iowa's back to employing the full court defense. Full court press. Everybody's pretty... Oh, there you go. Nice play inside. Knocks the lead down to 1, I think. 2, 1, 1, 2. 2. 39-37. So a 1-score game with about a minute and a half remaining. And they'll just go ahead and give up a 3. So it's 42-37. Missouri's going to take a timeout. 1 minute, 26 seconds to go. They have a guy. Oh, they had him. They had him going right down the line. Oh, that's a Wow. Big three. Got the lead down to 2. Missouri. Trying to double team at midcourt. Trying to get into that animation where the ball gets stripped away. Really wanting that double team. Shot's no good. Thankfully, the double team didn't bite them in the butt with not having an extra defender to get the rebound. The Hawkeye offensive player was right there to get it, and he just missed. All of a sudden, I keep saying all of a sudden like the game hasn't been close, but Missouri looking for an opportunity. A weird way to do it, but they got it. That's a very, very weird way. Missouri scores either the hard or bizarre way. They don't score at all. It's either highly contested shots or bizarre like alley-oop layup hybrids, or go ahead and just throw it right back in our face. All right, 42-42. Missouri's going to get one more shot on the offensive side of the ball with about 7 seconds left. Hawkeyes with a big three. Oh, no. They have plenty of time. Missouri does. But that's not what you wanted to see if you were the Tigers. You did work really well on the defensive end in that possession. Got them down to about 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Iowa probably smart here to just kind of set up on the half court. You can't throw it down low like that. You have to kick it back out. You got to kick it back out. You can't break. You can't break down. Not the game. The game's going to... You suck. You suck. And Missouri's going to lose by 1. So 45-44 will be the final. So we keep, we'll verify that the winner is Iowa, 45-44. The one, I know I'm watching the computer. I know I'm watching, I don't have any input, right? The one thing I wish this game did better was understanding clock management a little bit better. Because there have been a number of times where a team has been within a reasonable shot, either 1 to 2 possessions, and they just don't run fast enough. Like they dropped it that's the perfect example of it. They're down by 3 points. They have plenty of time. I mean, a quick 2 is not a bad option. But whatever. We'll update the bracket here in just a second. I'm sorry, we'll update the standings here in just a second as we move on to our 4th game. Go to game modes. Mascot game. I'll get that off the keyboard because I'm sure that's really annoying. 4th game is Penn State. Oregon State. This is not a great looking matchup, quite frankly. Okay. Games being played in Corvallis again. Stats don't matter. Home court doesn't really seem to matter all that much. In fact, out of the 8 games that were played yesterday, 1 home team won. So, really quickly, before we start this, we'll go ahead and pull up that tweet that I made. Hang on, how do I just want to reply. No, I don't want to look at the tweet activity. No one cared about it, I know. All right, there we go. We'll follow up. We'll follow up the tweet that no one cared about in the first place with a tweet that has even less context, and people will care about even less. So there we go. All right, so it's hardest difficulty, 10 minutes. We'll update the standings here in just a moment. So we click over to that tab, refresh the page.
All right, partner, so here's the deal. Everybody likes
Ryan and Debbie both picked up a game there and are tied with Liam, who looked invincible through 12 games. Ashley, you're back by 1, and Alex and I are both back by 2. So here we have Penn State, whose shirt doesn't seem to fit, or the mascot head's just weirdly shaped. I'm going to go with it. It's just weirdly shaped. Visiting the Oregon State Beavers. I want to say that this chunk of the tournament has a good number of... Yeah, there are 4 Pac-12 teams that play. And there are 4 Pac teams at 12... Sorry, hang on, hold on. Time out. Oregon State scored. They're up by 2. There are 4 Pac-10 teams that play in this chunk of the bracket. And Washington and Washington State, both Pac-10 teams, played the first game. So that's 60% of them. I didn't include USC because their mascot is terrible. Who else? I don't know who else. Arizona was in. Arizona and Arizona State were in. Who am I missing? I always forget one of the teams. Oh, and the Cal Golden Bears lost. So I think there are 9 of the Pac-10 teams, and then 10 of the Pac-12 teams if you add Colorado and Utah in. All right, so here we go. Another reflective court. We saw a very reflective court up in Minnesota earlier in the tournament. And here we have one that's pretty reflective as well in Corvallis, Oregon, which is where this game is being played digitally 15 years ago. The Beavers, nice inside pass there, and they go up 6-2. Game number 4 in what's been a great day so far. The first game was a little bit of a dud. I was really surprised at how far ahead Alabama got. But the last 2 games have been absolutely terrific. 1 point, well-played games. I mean, well, there was a big stretch in the last game where it was pretty ugly. But for it to come down to a 1-point contest, or at least a 1-possession contest, is great. And then obviously we saw the other game end on a bizarre free throw. Or a bizarre foul call, free throw mess with 2.5 seconds left. So, lots of good stuff. Mississippi State went down, unfortunately. Big 3 by Penn State, who for some reason their acronym or shorthand is PEST. Oh, backcourt violation is going to give Oregon State the ball. Benny the Beaver up by 3. Working inside. Gets the friendly roll. Don't see a lot of those go in, but got enough spin on it. And oh God. Oregon State, who has the same exact colors as Oklahoma State, and those teams share the same letters as Ohio State, have a 5-point lead as they foul the Nittany Lion, which goes into the... Who was it? Who was one of the... Oh, UConn. It just doesn't even look like the logo. There's a difference between like an ugly mascot or like a goofy looking mascot that at least kind of looks like the logo you're going for, and you get where maybe there was like a little bit of a misstep, and just Nittany Lion. How does that look like a lion? And how the hell did the Yukon thing look like the dog in the logo? It looked like a dog, and the fur was white. I mean, I guess, but look at that logo, and you look at that mascot, and you go, somebody missed the mark. All right, shot clock's winding down. It's blocked. Turnover. Turn right back over to an easy, nice defensive recovery by Penn State to force to the hard way. Make him earn it at the line. That's what you want. He is successful, so not a terrible foul, not a great foul. Ideally, you get 1 or 2 misses, but that's just the way it crumbles sometimes. This inside pass. The basket is good. No foul called. Rather surprisingly. It's a 4-point Oregon State lead. Should just say the Beavers. And a big 3. Big 3. Nice open 3 extends the lead to 7.
Kicks it out.
15-8. 4 minutes gone here in the first half.
Number 30.
Nice block down near the foul line. Free throw line. Looking to go all the way, and successfully does. A couple of Penn State players had a shot at it, but not able to get the block. So it's now a 9-point Oregon State lead.
Number 35 with the block.
Could see, I don't know, we see Oregon in the next game.
Uses the shot.
I'm glad that I looked at that, because I was like, oh, you got to pass it forward. You got a guy. Oh, they had, so no, why? That was, what mess was that? That was not good. And it led to an injury. All he had to do was pass it forward.
This injury turns out to be a bad one. Other players are really
And he would have, it would have been an easy play, and the guy wouldn't have gotten injured. Short on the free throw. So it's this sequence went all wrong for Oregon State. 1 for 2. Should have had an easy bucket if he just passed it ahead, and an injury. Thankfully for them, they lead by 10 halfway through the first half.
get it to the inside.
Dropping inside. Shockingly, that was not picked off. Those are passes that probably like 65% of the time are picked off. I mean, 65 feels like a conservative low guess. Probably higher to 70-75% range. A lot of those get picked off. Ooh, nice inside feed, but a foul on Penn State.
First shot is good. No problem.
The first free throw is good, 19-8.
It's the second.
And the second free throw is good. So it was a 12-point lead.
In for the first time tonight.
Thought Penn State was going to take a timeout. There's just a substitution. Not that it really seems to matter. I don't think it matters at all. That's the biggest reason. Like, I'm assuming based on other games that these are like just watching like RNG matchups, but it's possible that it's not that.
Jumps into the defender.
So hopefully, if you can find a newer version that like has like the stats are blank and blank, but I would trust that it's 99s, and putting it on the hardest difficulty doesn't make everything automatic.
Gets the second.
1 for 2 from the line. It's 20-9. highly doubt we'll get a 23-19 game this time around. Penn State working on a bit of a full court press there.
He puts up the three ball. And he can't hit.
Three-pointer's no good, and somehow somehow the Beavers came up with the rebound. There were 3 Penn State players there. Leads to a foul. 21-9. Foul is short. That is another 3-point play. So we have 23-9. So if Penn State goes on a 10-0 run here, we can get a 23-19 game. 4 consecutive shots missed. They're shooting 30% from the floor. Not good numbers. I think this is a big game for Debbie's bracket. I believe she has Oregon State in the finals. That's the runner-up, potentially. Defensive foul, Oregon State ball. And they're going to count that. Oh, wow. They already have 17 fouls. They have 17 fouls. Not even 7 minutes into this game. That is a surprising stat. Didn't realize it was quite that. The fouls were quite that frequent, but they are. So it's 24-9. Penn State looking to break into double digits, and they will successfully do so. So a 13-point game with 2:54. Looks like these games have gone one of 2 ways. Right down to the wire, or one team pulls ahead and just kind of clobbers the other. Stuffed at the 3-point line. Leads to a turnover. A good possession for Penn State. Obviously, it's too early to call anything. There's a lot of game left to be played, but we saw this in the first game, the Alabama-Southern Mississippi game, where Alabama, once they took control, they took control. The other teams kind of hung around, kept themselves into it. Rather. I think I just repeated myself. Kept themselves in the game long enough to at least give themselves a shot at winning. Oregon State will take a timeout. 24-12. 2:30 left. A home host stepped out of bounds. Back out. Straightaway 3 is short. Defensive rebound. Good time for Penn State to go onto a little bit of a run. They have 2 minutes left. 3 is off the mark. Oregon State with the rebound. Penny the Beaver looking good. I think it's Penny the Beaver. Could be wrong about that. That's okay. Another block out at the 3-point line. Pushed him back across for a backcourt violation. So just kind of when I thought maybe Penn State was picking up some momentum, couple defensive stops, couple nice plays on the offensive end, even if one of them was a miss. Oh, Penn State almost gave up a missed free throw for another 2 points. And Oregon State had two opportunities with it and couldn't convert either of them. So it's still 24-12. You figure if Penn State can score, let's say if they score 6, they cut the lead in half. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good chunk to make up or in the next minute and 34 seconds or so. Ooh. And there you go. Looking at a 3-point play. That's a great start. And that was a great 3-point shot. That spot, I keep talking about it, but that spot has been kind in this tournament. 3 of the 6 points to maybe kind of make this a little more interesting. Oregon State throwing it away. Nice quick shot. And let Oregon's defense get back down. I'm alright with that shot. I'm alright with that quick grab and go. Speaking of grab and go, because typically grab and goes are like gas stations, Hostess has a thing where they have, a foul. Hostess, not fouling anyone. Hostess has a thing where they released, mute that. Hostess has donuts, right? And they're the little mini donuts, and they're small and good, and they're okay. The frosting's a little weird. They have the chocolate strawberry, which are delicious. Another turnover. The lead's still 10. So the Nittany Lions, that's going to be a 2. Are they going to give him a 3? That looked like it was a 2. I'm not the expert here. 7-point game. They have the donuts. I don't really like the glazed donuts because the texture, the residue it leaves, it just doesn't feel great. It doesn't have like a great like I feel gross after I ate them. Today I was at the gas station picking up some stuff before I went to work, and I noticed that they had jumbo donuts, which are they're just regular donuts. It's like 2 times the size that it says on the package. I should have brought it with me, but it says on the package, Oregon State with a big 3 there to push the lead back out to 10. So Penn State, we'll get back to the donuts in a minute. Penn State's cut into the lead twice now and tried to do something, and Oregon State has responded. So still a 10-point game. Maybe one more made shot. Adjust that number from cutting into that lead, cutting 6 points into that lead, to cutting into the lead by maybe 2 or 3. Maybe we would have liked one more good shot. Anyway, the donuts on the package, it says more than twice the size of donuts. I'm like, or what is that? It doesn't make any sense. They're just regular donuts at this point. But I fell for it. They were pretty good. They were strawberry. I almost grabbed blueberry, but then I saw strawberry was next to them, and I didn't know how much they cost. So I only grabbed one. And I didn't notice if there was any sort of deal going on. They're pretty alright. Quick inside passes leads to a foul. Oh, I'm sorry, out of bounds. So a 10-point lead, 29-19. Come on, Penn State, I need you to win. They are not looking great. Check that. They look pretty okay. No, Penn State hasn't looked bad. I mean, the game is closer than what the score indicates. Penn State got off to a bad lead, or a bad start. They were down 12. They keep giving up shots like that, but that was a great block. But they just haven't been able to sustain to really put themselves in a position within striking distance. But they made some big shots. That will help. 29-24. Your mom really needs this game. I think Oregon State. Damn it. I think Oregon State is her second place team. One of the Oregon schools is. I think one of them is Oregon is Liam's second place pick, and Oregon State is your mom's second place pick. Shot's no good. Blocked away. Penn State, and it's kind of happening. They cut the lead down to 5. It was 29-24. They just aren't able to continue that momentum. I mean, obviously you don't have to shut them out all the way, but ideally if you're scoring 2 baskets and they're only scoring 1, that's pretty good. Can't go 2 for 2. That dunk is not helping. The lead back up to, I believe it's up to 9 now. So technically Penn State is actually making progress, because now instead of being down 10, they're only down 9 after trading 2 field goals apiece. That's a big 3. 33-27. I'm pretty sure I picked Oregon State in this one. I'd be surprised if I didn't pick them. Oh, short. All right. Should Penn State opt for a 3, which they've been successful the last couple of trips down the court. Inside, up, and in. There you go. We're into a 2-score game. I mean, it was a 2-score game, but it's now a 4-point game. 33-29. Penn State's having a great second half. Great start to the second half. They've outscored Oregon State by 6. Check that, by 4. Lead back out at 6. The great thing that Penn State's done in this game is if is they've never really felt super out of it. Even when they were down 12, I didn't think Oregon State was really all that in control of the game. They've made a couple runs. They got to match that defensive effort by the Beavers on the other end. They got to try and keep... Penn State needs to try and keep Oregon State out. Successfully does. So it remains a 6-point game. Obviously plenty of time. 6:35 is all kinds of time to work with this. The feed inside leads to a foul. And the first one is good. It did pick Oregon State. Thank you for checking.
He hits his second.
Oregon State way down the court, trying to catch that Penn State defense napping, and then I guess you can say that they did. Big dunk by Benny Beaver. Barry Beaver. Penn State. Nice response by them. A nice quick pass inside. Gets the lead back down to 4. So I guess this game is you versus me, huh? Ooh, nice defense. Nice defense. Next time you want to try and get the ball back yourself. That other Oregon State player was in the right place at the right time. Working down low, inside 10 seconds. A nice block. Shot clock doesn't reset because the ball didn't hit the rim, so we're still working with 7 seconds. It doesn't matter because the ball is stolen away. Passed ahead, up and in, and it's a 2-point game. Oh, Penn State. Penn State down by 2. Oregon State really struggling this half. And keep in mind it's a 16-9 run. I'm sorry, 16-8 run. I knew that sounded weird coming out of mine. When I was like, oh no, wait, hold on, that's not. So the lead's still 4. Get away from that midcourt line there. Guy draws the foul. Couldn't get the bucket to go. But 2 shots should help. Front end good. Wonder who will win. I don't know. I wonder as well. We'll continue to watch. Oh my gosh, Penn State, what a steal. Oregon State tried to catch him napping. Penn State baited him. Baited. In the corner for the lead. Oh, it's no good, but the offensive rebound works. Tie game. Tie game. Oh, and a foul. So they're looking for an old school 3-point play, and they get it. It is 40-39. 21-10 run. 21-10 run. That is incredible. And just when I was starting to worry, starting to think like, oh no, like not another blowout. I spoke too soon. And here we have Oregon State and Penn State. Oregon State now down 1. Drives inside. Created a mismatch for himself and paid the price for it. Oregon State walked back across the midcourt line. Gives the Penn State the ball right back. Scooped and scored. 42-39. Penn State has now outscored their previous half effort by 4 points. Oregon State brings it to within 1. I might owe you something. You don't say. 42-41. 3:45. Oh no, Penn State, you can't throw the ball like that. You know that gets picked off. Oregon State can't convert off the turnover. Remains a 1-point game. 42-41. This has been a great day of action so far. Oh, almost. That close to going in. Looking for a 3-point play. And unfortunately, the first free throw is no good. Second free throw is also no good. The tip in is also no good. So a lot of not good on that possession down the court. And it's 42-41. Ooh, jump step. No good. 42-41. We're under 3 to go here in game number 4. The final half of the first half of the tournament. Big 3, no good. Just a little bit too much power. Half a step back and it probably would have been golden. They lead by 1. This right now is a 23-12 run. And Benny stepped out of bounds. Out of bounds. Oregon State trying to work on that backcourt line. A lot of over and backs. Player wasn't quite as open as he seemed. Ooh, he threw it away. Kind of looked like he had the defender out of position, but just instead of choosing to drive around, probably because he's been blocked 96 times, passed to his left and it was unsuccessful. Corner from the three from the corner, excuse me, is good, and it's 44-42. Pass in. Looking for, oh, nice. Nice big scoop and score there. No good. That's not, all right, not ideal. Kind of want that 3-point play. Had a shot at the 4-point sequence of events, but unable to convert. So here we go. We're under a minute and a half to go. Benny the Beaver, who looked like they were in pretty good position to take control of this game. I never really felt like it's hard to describe. It's one of those things where you watch and you're like, Oregon State kind of stalled out, and you felt like Penn State could make a run at it, where like Alabama just kept making shots and they didn't really seem to have that long of a stretch where they weren't making anything. They were looking good. Oh no, can't let them in that deep. It's easy buckets. Nittany Lions take a timeout down to 1 minute, 2 seconds remaining. We are now, I think it's like 87 point, almost 87.5. You can't have backcourt violations. Stop with the backcourt violations. Now they're only down 2. Oh boy. They got a guy up ahead. They have a guy up ahead. A great shot. 46-46. And yet another game is coming down to the wire. 46 all. 50 seconds. Damn it. Oregon State doesn't get to hold for the final shot. Teams typically don't do that in this tournament anyway. If they go just a smidge quicker. Okay. What? Beaver was like, free ball. Yeah. Sir, they called a timeout. Forget the ball. All right. So, see if the Nittany Lions, you worry about that mid-court line, or just throwing it away. Why not? No, we're throwing it away right back to them. All right, so the shot clock is definitely off at this point. Penn State would probably be wise to hold this for the final. No? Okay. Oregon State's going to take a timeout. Tied 46. 12.2 seconds remaining. In that sequence of events, I would want to hold for the final shot. I am okay with overtime. They played their tails off, getting back into this game, and that is going to be how Penn State loses. They give up. The defender didn't even look like he tried. Oh, off the front iron, no good. Oregon State advances. We'll update the brackets. We'll update the standings, and then we'll take a break here after the first half of action. 87.5% done with the first round. And it has been a great day of action. So, 46 points for the Penn State Nittany Lions. 48 points for the Oregon State Beavers. And with that, we'll give you a quick update, and we'll give you a preview of the next matchup. I'm very sorry, Ashley, that not only did Penn State lose, but they lost on not a great shot. Quit out of the game. Our next game is Oregon at Ball State. So this is the second time that we've had two schools from the same state play in back-to-back games. That's not what I want. I don't want to watch humans play. That's not fun. So Oregon, the Ducks, Ball State, Cardinals. So some bird on bird action. All right, let's quickly update the standings, and we'll go take a quick break, probably about 5 minutes or so. Get up, stretch my legs, refill my water. We'll hit good old F5 there. All right, in a groundbreaking turn of events, and this is Liam has been in the lead since game number 1. He has been crushing everyone. Debbie has now taken the lead with a score of 15. Liam is in second with 14. Ryan tied with 14. Ashley with 13. Myself with 13. And Alex with 12. So 3 points separating first from last. That's great. It's only going to get crazier from here. We have 4 more games. Each of those games are worth 1 point. Once we get to the next round, they will all be worth 2 points. And then it's going to double again to 4 points. And so the standings can change. You only need a couple teams to make it far. However, having your a few of your final 4 teams, or even both of your final teams, is going to make that very difficult. I have one of my champion is already out. One of the other brackets has both of their finalists, I guess. They have both been eliminated. So a lot still to do. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. Oh, it was awful. I'm sure that really sucked. Really sucked. So, thank you so much for hanging out. It's Friday night. I know people probably have social lives or do stuff or something. I don't know. But you're hanging out here with me. So thank you so much for spending some of your Friday evening here. This is going to be the next game. I'm going to go take a quick break. We'll halftime break. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. You'll even get to watch me make the slide because I didn't make a separate slide. Hello and welcome back to the stream. Game number 5 is about to tip off. I am your host, Sean. Hanging out. Twitch.tv/SeanSourceRex. Thanks for joining. If you're in the chat, thanks for hanging out in the chat. We are ready to start game number 5. That's not the window I wanted. That's what I wanted. And then alt, and then that, and then bam, and then that's exactly what I want. Okay, cool. Here we go. Oregon is going to Ball State. Now, you're probably thinking, Sean, didn't we just watch Oregon? No. We watched Oregon State. Oregon State. We watched them win by 2 in a great comeback by the Penn State Nittany Lions. Just unable to finish the job. We're back. Game number 5. We are 87.5% done with this mascot tournament's first round. Oddly enough, the rest of the rounds. Excuse me. The round of 32, the Sweet 16, Elite 8, Final 4, third place game, and championship game are going to take as long as this did combined. Oregon off to a nice fast start. Ball State took a little bit to get the ball in, which was kind of weird. That's okay. So we have Cardinals against the Ducks. Quack, quack. Oh, nice play at the three-point line. Looked like it was going to be an easy, open three-pointer from the favorite spot on the court. But the Oregon defender came around very nicely. Unfortunately, it wasn't as great a defensive play that time around, and it's 2-2. With the possible three-point play. Successful. 3-2. Ball State looks like they're playing the full court press. We've seen the full court press a little more in the second half of the tournament than we did in the first half. Oregon State with a nice, Oregon. Now I can say Oregon State. I kept trying to say Ohio State. Oregon. Crap. If Oregon wins, it's going to be back-to-back Oregon schools again in the next round. Ducks up 1. Holding out at the three-point line. Nice move. Able to split through the defenders. Get the shot up without being blocked. And maintain the 1-point lead. Up but no good.
He goes to the line. He misses the first.
How's everybody in the chat doing? Having a good time enjoying the stream? I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm having a good time streaming it. Oregon goes 1 for 2 from the line. Takes a 2-point lead. They look like they're employing a little bit of a full court press as well. Ball State just able to get it across the line. You only have 10 seconds to get it to midcourt. And they took 9 of them. Oregon fouled. I feel like there's a bird joke in there somewhere. But I'm not smart enough to make it. First one's good, 6-3. Free throw 2 of 3 is good, 7-3. And free throw 3 of 3 is good. So 8-3, Oregon opens up a 5-point lead. Ball State dangerously close to going over and back. You wonder if he ever had the ball across midcourt. Nice quick inside pass. Off the rim and no good. Defensive foul. Sends Oregon back to the line. So, number of free throws so far. Ball State from the Mid-American Conference. I don't know that. I just read that on the floor. Oregon up 6. Not that it really matters.
Defender anticipated nicely there.
Again, getting dangerously close to that backcourt line, or the midcourt line, excuse me, for the over and back. Tipped away and stolen by Oregon. Nice inside pass, up through a few defenders. The shot is no good. Back out. Three-pointer is blocked. Oregon with a had a second to maybe run, but great defense by Ball State, forcing Oregon to reset their offense, and successfully comes up with a block. So a really nice set run there. It all started with the guy getting in front of the potential free runner for the easy basket, led to a steal and led to a potential three-point play. So there you go. Ball State looking pretty good. I know that's one series of events, but oh, is that a foul? That's not a foul. Everybody kind of paused like it was, but it wasn't. Okay. Nope. Ooh, you can't foul Oregon like that. You can't do it. Front half is good. Back half is missed. Ball State with the rebound. So 10-5. Missed free throws for either team have been an issue the last couple times at the line. You can throw it back out for the three. No good. You wonder if he pulls the trigger just a little bit quicker, he gets a better look at it. He looked like he caught the ball and thought about it for just a split second too long. Not able to get the look he wanted. Nice move. Not rewarded, but still a nice attempt. Ashley, did you pick up the occupation? Or did you figure out if you were going to go physical or digital, or what's the story? Oh, and one for Oregon. This game is very important for Liam, by the way. This is one of his final teams. It's one of his final 4 teams, but I believe it's his runner-up. Looking good so far, 13-5. Probably explains why they're up 13-5. Ball State really likes flirting with that over and back. They like teasing it. And yet again, he got the ball, had a chance at an open look, and just thought about it too long. But again, so two kind of similar things happened for Ball State right there. The offensive player held it for just a split second too long, and instead of getting a clean look, got a muddy look, a blocked look. But their defense put themselves in a great position to deny an easy layup. So a little good, a little bad with the Ball State. A little bad, a little good, to be more accurate. And then a little bit more additional bad because they continue to foul and put Oregon on the line. Oregon, though, has been inconsistent at times. Ball State flirting with that out-of-bounds line. Now flirting with this out-of-bounds line. Decided, nah, I don't want to flirt with the midcourt line. I'm good. I've had enough of it. And a 15-5 lead has been opened up here. Be surprised if anybody really picked Ball State. You haven't yet? Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I should... You think I should stream more of it? I don't think it's a very long game. I was thinking about streaming it next Friday. Occupation Part 3. I'd like a couple other, like another game that I was thinking about trying, but I don't know. This is just an occupation in the NCAA channel. Oregon for 3, no good. 17-5. And similar to the way I felt about Oregon State in the last game, I don't feel like Oregon really has control of this game. Ball State's made some defensive plays and given themselves a chance. I know it's, now it's a 9-point game, but I don't know. It's one of those weird things like where I feel like they just haven't taken control of it. Ball State's kept themselves within a reasonable distance and been able to make some plays on the other end. But Oregon's also kind of hit a bit of a drought, and you wonder how big their lead would be if Ball State wasn't so prone to fouling. Speaking of fouling, the third foul on Oregon is called. It'll send Ball State to the line for 2. First one's missed. Good opportunity for the Cardinal. Kind of split, I guess. Okay, I understand that. What I was thinking is like maybe I could send you my copy of the game if you wanted to try it, if you didn't mind waiting a little bit. I don't know. I could actually just go out and maybe pick up a copy for you. But if you watch it, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I probably don't need to go out and buy another new game. Ball State, they had the opportunity, but they dove out of bounds. It probably would have been Oregon ball either way. It doesn't matter. Oregon threw it away. Yeah, if you want to watch it, I'll stream it. Probably won't be another stream till next Friday, but put a little more time into it. Maybe play the game a little longer. I don't know. Judging based on the achievements, I think there are only a couple more sections to go. Maybe? I don't know. I'm just curious if you play as Martin the whole time, or if you ever switch to the other character. Because there's another interview or two that I need to do in that game. But based on, so right now in the game, I think it's like 4:07, but I need to leave the premises by 7 o'clock, something like that. I think I have another interview at like 5 or so. I don't know. I'm looking forward to playing more. I'm really enjoying that game. I like the mechanics of it. I like that there's like a stealth element to it. I guess they're putting out a patch soon. I saw on Oregon State up 8, by the way. I saw them tweet out that they were working on a patch. I guess Steve is a little bit of a problem. Steve is, I believe, the security guard. Nice shot. Ball State with a big 3, 21-16 now. That could work? Okay. If sending it to you works, that's fine. I don't need to go through and get like the full 1,000 gamer score. I just kind of want to play through it. And I can always come back to it later and try and pick up the rest of the gamer score. There is an achievement. Speaking of gamer score, nice shot by Ball State. Worked around, back inside, fouled by Oregon, go to the line. Speaking of the achievements, there's an achievement for beating the game without getting caught in a restricted area. I'm a little worried about that, but I also wonder if it doesn't matter the result of it. So theoretically, you could just literally like walk upstairs to the first interview, sit down in a chair, and just like hold your watch out so that you're on time to the meeting and never really even put yourself in any sort of potentially caught situation. Hook shot by Oregon, rolls in. It's 23-18. Oregon, we need a foul here. We need Ball State. Nope, that doesn't help. You're not helping. We want the 23-19 game. Don't take it away from us, Oregon. Don't take it away. Yeah. Give it to us. Ball State, you got to push the pace here. Not as much as I thought you needed to. Under 10 seconds here, first half. Game number 5. Back out. 3, 2. That's a foul. Do we have our second 23-19 game of the day? We do. Yeah, 23-19. I should throw a sock in the air. 23-20 with 1 second remaining. Oregon gets the shot off, but it's not even close. So a close first half. Both Oregon schools, Oregon State and Oregon, have been out to big leads and haven't really taken control of the game. They've let their opponents creep back in. Oregon State kind of got away with it towards the end. We'll see if Oregon can. Out of bounds, Oregon ball. So Ball State fails to capitalize on their first possession of the first half. And instead, Oregon dunks it right down their throats. Yeah, 23-19. Yay. If I had an emote, it would be a sock. That's a good idea. Hopefully I remember that. Ooh, nice defense by Ball State. Unfortunately leads to a foul. It's just too bad that they weren't able to get that block shot back. There were 2 defenders right there. The missed free throw definitely helps the Cardinal. Going 1 for 2. 26-22. 44 seconds off the clock. Oregon's implementing a full court defense. Passing inside. Back out. Ball State big 3, no good, but jammed in. Nice offensive rebound and put back. Oregon moving quickly up the court. 26-24, so it's a 2-point game. Didn't realize until just now. Very Christmassy colors here. And that, a deep contested 3 puts the lead back at 5. So Ball State made a lot of progress and just wasn't able to force another miss. I mean, obviously they have plenty of time. We're 1 minute and 22 seconds into the half. Blocked out of bounds. Ball State ball. Ball State ball. A palindrome of words. Ripped away. There's a Ball State defender. Slows him up just enough. Wasn't able to get enough. That was kind of a weird play. It looked like he had good positioning, but wasn't able to create enough contact to knock the ball away. Or force the miss, I should say. So it's 31-24. Ball State flirting with that half-court line. And just when it looked like they were starting to make a run, Oregon's kind of taken back over. The lead is back up to 7. Defensive foul. A lot of fouls in this game. I feel like there are a lot of free throws. 31-25 now after the first. The front half is good. Second half is good as well. It is too bad the Oregon band isn't there to play the same song over and over again.
Number 44 gets the rejection.
Oh, nice dunk by Ball State. Closing the gap within 3. So the Oregon Ducks have gone on a couple of runs, but they've also given up a couple of runs as well. And they're in quite the battle here. This game at one point was 12-5. And then I was kind of starting to think and wonder, are they going to be able to take control of it? And they didn't. And now they're exchanging buckets with the Ball State Cardinal. Passing in deep. Back out. Deep 2. Probably good if he takes another step back. 33-28. Ball State with 3 defenders right in that area. Forces the Oregon miss. It's a 5-point lead. Back out for 3, no good. Defensive rebound.
This defense isn't yielding an inch.
Ball State takes it away. Cardinal looking to make up for their poor offensive possession last time. Unable to do so. 33-28. Neither team able to take advantage of the mistakes of the other team. Short on the shot. Off the front rim. No good. Still 5-point lead. Ball State, big fans. Again, I'll keep saying it because they keep doing it. Big fans of flirting with the over and back. I don't think they've had one called on them just yet, but they're working their way towards it. Don't worry. Again, just a split-second hesitation on it. Wasn't a didn't look like it was a clean pass, so at least that one is a little bit not his fault. Defensive foul will put Ball State on the line. First shot is good. 33-29. Second shot no good. So a 4-point lead, 4 minutes gone. Shot in.
He missed. Number 44 with the block.
Oh, Nikes.
Tries to stick it.
Nice shot.
14 makes the lay-in.
And I need to check something.
The sweet fake shot.
Boom.
Weak side's being denied. He launches away. He doesn't get the hoop.
35-29, Oregon up by 6. It's his game number 6, by the way. Why are you not loading correctly? Uh-oh.
Trying to go inside. And they do. They got it on the low block.
Uh-oh.
He'll shoot. It sticks.
We're good.
Are they confused about who goes where?
37-29. Ball State big three is good because the lead down to 5. .430 remaining, second half. Oh, nice dunk by Oregon. Lead back up to 7.
Stop and pop. Gets it to go.
You poop face. Oh, you. Shoot. Shoot.
Off the mark with that shot.
Not a great time for my computer to be running out of disk space. That's awesome. Because it doesn't... Oh, man. Alright, well. We're going to just keep streaming and out. Try not to worry about it. 39-34.
They go into the low block. Number 40 is with
Foul by Ball State. They've had so many of those.
to the charity line.
So many fouls.
Sinks it. Makes both of them. Number 1 checks in the game again.
Hey, always interesting to see how players respond after a bit of a breather.
All right, 3:22 left. The game is a 7-point match at this point.
He uses the pro hop. He can't get the hoop to fall. The
Ball State hasn't been able to
hard time
really
putting the
grab the lead. Oregon hasn't been able to pull away. We're 3:08 remaining in the game. I'm sorry, this is game number 5, isn't it? Yeah, this is game number 5. Shoot.
Showtime, little pizzazz, get out the mustard.
43-34. Oregon is up. What? Did I say 34? I meant 34. They're up by 9. 2:38. Ball State's running out of time here. You need a couple good defensive stops, and you need to convert those defensive stops into offensive points. Stripped away. Unable to get the ball, though. And the game is broken. Double team. There's a wide open guy. Was that 6 feet, maybe? All he has to do is pass out, and there's a wide open 3-point attempt. He's going to take the shot. No good.
They get that rejected.
Nice plays by Ball State. So it's still a 7-point game. 1:41 remaining. They'll start fouling here soon. Not quite yet. Ooh. No need to foul when you take the ball away like that. See if we can get a good offensive set here. Down low. Up and over, no good. Defensive rebound. Oregon. Up 7, 1:10 remaining. Forgot to switch that this morning. I feel dumb. Ball State's going to start fouling now. Dang it. It sucks when, like, a piece of information is given to you. A piece of information from my own computer was given to me this morning when I was trying to do something. And I didn't, like, think it through because it was early when I was trying to get stuff figured out. Or maybe it was even late last night. And I just didn't think that I didn't realize that I needed to fix the issue. So, cool. Very excited about this now. Basically what happened is one of the hard drives, which is a very small hard drive of like 100 and something gigs, is full. But there is a backup hard drive that has like a terabyte of space that hasn't really been touched. And yeah, I need to change the default of where OBS records to. So very exciting stuff. A peek behind the scenes that hopefully all the other streams aren't erased. I have one of, like, we have the creative countdown up. The worst we would lose would be all the Lego stuff and the Yoshi stuff, which would suck, but it is, you know, it is what it is. So 46-38. I have 3 more games to get through before I can try and figure this mess out. I don't think I can adjust settings now. 46-38. Time is winding down. Ball State looks like they're kind of giving up. They are not playing with a pace that of a team that wants to try and win a game, and throwing the ball away like that doesn't help. You saw where he was going with it. He was going to that lower corner, try and get a corner 3, but unsuccessful. 48-38, 29.3 seconds left. Ball State's taking timeouts, even though realistically they're probably out of the game. Oregon still playing good defense. Not really wanting to give up any more points.
Almost came up with a steal. Goes to the pro hop. Number 1 gets the rejection.
So a little bit smoother sailing for the Oregon Ducks than the Oregon State Beavers. They walk away with a 10-point win. We'll update the brackets. Oregon and Ball State. Excuse me. 46 Oregon, Ball State 36. We'll verify that the winner is indeed Oregon. I'm sorry, it's actually 48. I'm glad I looked at the screen. That's wrong. Oh boy. 38. 48. Winner. Winner, Oregon. 48-38. 483. Okay, cool. Great. Grand. Submit score. Almost goofed everything up. Next up we have Memphis and New Mexico. This is a good matchup because the New Mexico Lobos logo or mascot is awful, and the Memphis has a really doofy pose. Hell yeah. And New Mexico? Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, so once again, I am not playing. Oh, hang on. Hold on. Oops. Hang on. I'm gonna try and move something out of the way. We're gonna give it just 1 second. It's not loading correctly. The game's fine. I'm just looking at the computer. I'm trying to de-annoy myself because I'm a little worried. Because I personally like uploading them just because I like having them there. Like if you want to watch them, I don't know. I like having the archival stuff. So we'll move some of this to a different drive. You know what we'll do? We'll do this. We'll go here. We'll do that. And we'll just really quickly move a bunch of items. We're moving 20 some odd gigs of stuff. That seems low. But I want to make sure that this stuff gets saved correctly. So, yeah, that shouldn't destroy the stream at all, but it's going to make me feel a little bit better. Okay, here we go. This should fix the issue that I'm dealing with on my computer. Sorry if that's too much information. I don't know. It's just kind of behind the scenes stuff. Gonna take about 3 minutes to get that stuff taken care of. Moving on over here, we'll update the standings here in just a minute. 10 minutes, All-American, sideline cam as usual, as always. The brackets have been updated. We have 3 games left in the first round. All right.
Good evening, basketball fans.
Memphis Tigers. Oh, they look great. Oh man, they're gonna lose. They look so good. Dang it. The New Mexico Lobos, not with the 3. Not so fast. You gotta slow down. Those 3s. Oh, those Memphis Tigers are so good. All right. Updating the standings. Debbie in first place with 16. Liam in second with 15. Ryan tied for second with 15. Ashley, you and I are tied for third with 14. And Alex is really struggling today and only has 12. So 2 points separating first from third. I'll give that another reload just in case. No, that's right. All right. New Mexico up by a score of 3-1.
Pushing up basketball.
What am I looking for? I want that. I want that. All right. Well, they look so good. They look great. Like we miss you, Northwestern, but this I really. Oh, foul! That's an and one. Hell yeah.
Great concentration on the shot, Brad.
To the charity stripe.
The orange and the blue just look really nice together. So after kind of a bizarre way to get there, Memphis has it tied with New Mexico 3-3. Now, based on just like cuteness factor alone, they're gonna lose, right? Like Memphis, nice drive in the lane, up and in. Because why would the game reward us with a second round matchup with a duck versus a tiger when it can reward us with whatever the hell a Lobo is? Why would the game do that? Why would they do that? They wouldn't. Doesn't make any sense.
Number 10 is whistled for the foul. He is going to the line. He makes the first shot.
So it's 5-4
It goes in.
and 5-5. New Mexico employing the full court press. A lot of full court press today.
Pressure in the basketball.
Seen it in the last few games. Kind of like it kind of sucks that Alabama was in the worst game of the day, but it's also like kind of nice that they were in the worst game of the day because they won by such a large margin.
Let's see if they can get a good shot this trip. Trying to pack it inside. Tickles a twine.
We'll get a better look on the replay.
All right, all tied up at 7.
Controlling the ball on the outside. Number 23 handles the feed.
Okay, not really sure what happened there, but we're all good now. Everything's good. Big sigh of relief. All right, 9-7 Memphis lead. These beautiful Tigers are playing a beautiful game of basketball as they give up a 2-point shot to the Lobos. I can't believe they left the tongue out.
Screen. So effective that screen.
He missed.
Shot from Memphis is no good. We're getting so close. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because, like, from here, the pace only gets quicker, and it's going to be more and more chaotic as it keeps going.
Defensively, I'm coaching. He's sitting next to me as
Nice layup by the Memphis Tigers.
he's pounding the ball in his deck. Where's he going?
Gave it up.
Win it for the game fuel, Memphis. Win it for the beautiful blue game fuel. Or give us a terrific game right down to the wire. I mean, I'll take either. Curious of how far I had Memphis going. I haven't looked at my bracket in a little while. Defensive foul sends Memphis to the line for 2. While he shoots those. Take a peek at my bracket.
He missed it. And they still
Oh, missed the first one. Opportunity for a bizarre 3-point play. Timeout taken. Memphis leading by 1.
little regrouping in order,
Wrong
I
button.
think.
Hey, without a doubt, they have to do something to kill some of that momentum.
The players got a much-needed breather with that timeout.
Oh, that's kind of surprising.
Does a double
I didn't realize how good Memphis was going to look in game.
makes the finger roll off the window.
Man, remember when I picked Tulsa to go all the way to the Final Four? Oh, no.
There's a
Yeah,
high
I did.
screen.
I did.
Usually
Sure did.
Number 10 with a huge jam.
Anyway, Memphis dunking on the Lobos just like the Tulsa Golden Hurricanes dunked on my dreams of winning the mascot tournament bracket challenge. Taking a lead of 14-13. Nice inside pass and yet another dunk. I'm trying to avoid Frosted Flake jokes, but they had their Wheaties this morning.
Number 22 handles the pass.
It wasn't that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing.
He lets it go. Swatted out of there. Block shot. No.
3-point Memphis lead. 4.5 minutes into the game. See if they go back down low. Guy is just destroying them.
They're in a dangerous rhythm, my friend.
Is that 3 or 4 in a row?
Defense, if they keep it up.
That guy is on a 6-0 run by himself. I mean, he's getting help for, like, he's getting assists, but man, oh, doing it on the defensive end as well. Get that out of here.
On the outside.
Back inside. Hey, why not? Why not? Why the hell not? If oh my goodness, if he's not dunking, he's laying it up. Center number 32. What a gem. I think that's, was that 9 in a row for them? 8 in a row, 9 in a row, somewhere in there.
And the tip in. Nice tip in again. Nobody blocks out. Good offensive read.
Little pro hop
Oh, there it is. Defensive foul.
to the line.
This guy's all over the map.
The first.
First front half is good, and the second half is good. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope that this score maintains. Like I hope Memphis wins, because I think Oregon and Memphis would be a good, like a good color scheme matchup. Both the mascots look good.
Watch that basket again.
Green against blue. All right, Memphis up 6. They're working it back down to the center.
Foul. Number 32 to the charity line.
So was it center number 32?
Makes his first.
He's golden from the line on the first one. 24 to 17.
Makes his second shot.
God, I love this so much. Streaming, it's good. It's a lot of fun.
And he misses the shot.
8-point game. And streaming this is a lot of fun because this is just totally goofy and silly.
Tries to
Ooh,
stick
blocked.
swatted out of there.
Blocked again. They finally figured out a way to stop him. Forced him to shoot jump shots so he's not dunking it down our throats.
Steals the pass.
Just kidding.
Now
We'll throw the ball right back to him. Memphis, or I'm sorry, New Mexico was in a great, blah, the opposite of that sentence, which was terrible. They were in a great position to stop that, but the Memphis offensive player, who plays both sides of the ball, the Memphis player put himself in a better position and was able to get the points. Don't you like that? Oh my goodness.
They really need to get something going in a hurry here.
He came back in the game. They gave him some extra Wheaties. They were like, hey. You know what he said? He said, they're pretty good. Thank you. New Mexico, really struggling here. I believe the game was,
Puts up the shot.
what, 14-12, 14-13? So it's been a 16-3 run for Memphis, and they're up 12 now. Yet again, he's posted up down low. Down into the corner. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Memphis, you got to stay focused. You got to give us a good matchup for the second round. Because I didn't realize how much I didn't like the Lobos.
How many bricks have we seen? Will somebody make a
No, they're a good goof team to have in. The thing that I like about this tournament is there are so many more teams we can get, cycled through and we can see. We get to see 64 different mascots. That guy had a free run at the basket and for some reason was like, no, I'm good. And passed it away. Probably afraid that one of the Memphis defenders were going to show up and be like, lol.
easy tonight, baby?
They are really playing for keeps.
All right, still 29-17. Both offenses have been a little stagnant.
Move to draw the
Another foul.
And he looks banged up after that play.
He's not
Looks like the Lobo injured his tongue.
Brad, and they know it. Check out the look of desperation on the bench.
two shots. No good.
Front end of the one, the two shots is no good. Falling apart over here.
Gotta make the freebies
Both free throws no good, so it remains a 12-point lead.
Terrible at the free throw line tonight, Dick.
Frustration only makes it worse, Brad. They have to figure out what they're doing wrong and fix it.
Number 23.
Ooh, foul. Lobos to the line for 2.
Goes to the charity stripe for 2.
First free throw is great. Second free throw is short. Oh, they were able to get the offensive rebound. It looked like the Memphis defender was right there.
He shoots it.
Just not able to do anything with it. Blocked out of bounds. So New Mexico will retain possession down 11. They can get it to single digits. Minute and 30 seconds left.
Number 23.
Kind of like that Oregon State game. You wonder if they can carve into this lead by 5 points maybe. At this rate, 4 points. If you can get it down to about 6, now you're looking pretty good coming out of halftime. If you're Memphis, you can't give up points like that. All of a sudden it's 8, and 2 times New Mexico has missed free throws that they've been able to get back on the offensive side of the ball, and you're just not, that's not what you want to do.
Energy and execution goes home with the big W.
So Memphis up 8. They had a ton of success down low. Jump shot is good. Leads back up to double digits. If you're New Mexico, you're looking at 4 points. Two baskets. Get a quick one here. Oh, if you're Memphis and you're center number 32, you have 4 blocks. You say, get that out of here. 41 seconds remaining. It's going to be a foul on the Memphis Tigers. 2 shots, 14 fouls. First shot is no good. Okay, here's where it's going to start to come into key. Memphis needs to get the rebound if it's a miss. Irrelevant question now, or statement now. Memphis works it up the court, 31-22. Throwing it away. He threw the ball 3 separate times to a defender. You can't have that if you're the Memphis Tigers. You're trying to hold on to a lead going into half. It's down to 7 points. 17 seconds remaining. If you're New Mexico, you're just trying to hang in there. You want to keep it within a strikeable distance. 7 points is a very strikeable distance. If you're New Mexico, maybe take a couple steps forward before you shoot it. Out of bounds with .4 to go. Memphis, not even close. It wouldn't have counted, but look cool. All right, Memphis has the opportunity to start the second half right with a made basket. They're up 7, 31-24. Second half of action, game number 29? No, I'm sorry, game number 30 of the March Mascot Madness tournament. We're almost halfway done with the tournament as a whole. We're almost done with the first round. I'm excited for the future rounds that are worth more points in the bracket pick'em. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. New Mexico doing the Tigers a favor and saying, hey, you know what? I don't want it. You take it. Giving them a gift. You saw it happen. I watched it. I know everyone watched it happen. Looked at it and I was like, he's going to go back. He's going to step back across. And he did. And New Mexico has cut it down to 5. Excuse me. This is not what you want if you're Memphis. Like, keep in mind, like, Memphis was up huge. That looked like it was a foul. Everyone paused there for a minute. Memphis was up by a good chunk. And New Mexico has slowly cut their way into the lead. And a foul. So a chance to cut it to a 1-score game.
This one might go to distance before a winner's declared.
Second one, good.
That's a 7.
The negative side of this is I want Memphis to win because their mascot looks great. The positive side is we've only had to sit through 1 blowout today. So that's good news. This is 3 games in a row where a team is led by at least 12. That's an offensive foul. Memphis is falling apart here. They're giving up buckets. They're not scoring. Oh, they cut it to 1. All right. Memphis, you need something to go. You need to get something going on the offensive end. I know that sounds awful or obvious. You got that. Oh, it's a wide open 3. There you go. 34-30 now. Don't know why he hesitated so much. My score potential is 25. Hey, Alex. How's it going? Yeah, you've been pretty stuck at the bottom today. 2 block shots in a row. If you're Memphis, you need to get back to what got you the lead in the first place. Giving the one guy the ball and watching him just dunk it down their throats. 3 block shots in 1 possession is terrible if you're the Lobos. Don't you go back across that line. Score potential is only 25. Awful, apparently. Yeah, I mean, the final scores, one team lost by a point, one team lost by 2 points, and unfortunately for your bracket, like, you're having teams that you had picked going deep into the tournament losing in the first round, potentially very close games. Man. But Liam's still holding out. Your mom took the lead, which was kind of surprising. I didn't expect anyone to knock Liam down anytime soon. The defender was right in the right position. They didn't call a foul. Just give him to him as a block. All right, there's a big giant tiger that you should throw the ball to. He's been dunking on everyone. There he is. He's out of the 3-point line. Maybe throw it to him a little closer to the basket. Okay, no, he was there. Weird shot. Haha, sorry, girl. Oh no, Memphis and New Mexico are all tied up. New Mexico's made a furious run here at the first little chunk of the second half, tied the game up. Memphis takes the lead. Wanted us to win. Yes, it's working. My plan, my evil, devious plan is working. I want people to be invested in digital mascot basketball. And there is always next time. And the matchups will be mixed up, minus like a select group of them. Probably keep Tennessee, Texas, keep the Apple basket, and keep Ohio State and Stanford. Lost hope. Yeah, Liam is in a great position. He has a lot of points left on the board. Because even when he's slowed down over the nice shot, 39-36, about halfway through the second half. He slowed down yesterday going 2-6, and I don't think he's had a ton of success today either. But most of his losses, and this was especially true early, most of his losses, he only had him going another round or two anyway. So he didn't suffer anything terrible right out of the gate like yours truly did. All right, 38-39, Memphis Tigers up by 1. They weathered the storm by the New Mexico Lobos. They need to start scoring on the offensive end a little more consistently and stop sending the Lobos to the foul line. I'd really like to see you in the second round, Memphis. I didn't pick you to go far, but I'd like the one win. Tigers versus Ducks sounds like a great matchup. Well, full court press. Backcourt violation. That's great. Hopefully Memphis doesn't throw it away like that one team did. Who the hell was that? Happened earlier tonight. Oh, no. That's not good.
Number 5 picks up the foul.
Foul by Memphis sends New Mexico to the line.
He misses it.
Fortunately, they're short. The back end is true, and it's 41-39. You gotta pass it in. Thank you. Full court pressure. Don't you go back across that line. Oh, he flirted with it. Center number 11 with a hook shot. No good. Still up 2. 4 minutes left. And it's good. So 41-41. Memphis very stagnant here in the second half. Have been able to get inside like they were in the first half. That one of their players, I think, was on like a 9-0 run all by himself. They just haven't been able to replicate that. But the big three helps from the friendly spot. And they apply full court pressure of their own. Out of bounds, New Mexico ball. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Working inside. Double team taken away. Out ahead. A 1-on-2 is not a favorable matchup for the Memphis Tigers, so he'll let the offense set. Let them run some stuff. Pop the shot, no good. Just unable to get back-to-back scores like they were in the first half. On the defensive end for the Lobos, that's good news for them. Keeping them within one score. Each team with an even number of shots. Memphis, don't you do it. Oh. Memphis, I guess, has an extra 3 in there somewhere. Nice hook shot by the Tigers, giving them a 3-point lead. 46-43. Too easy. You can't give them that. It's around the defenders. And no help. The biggest problem with the mascot tournament is Leo needs the Lobos to win. Liam needs the Lobos to win. 2 minutes to take the lead. See, you get it. You're writing stories for ESPN right now. Backcourt violation, not helping. But makes me happy because I want to see Memphis in the next round take on the Ducks. Hell yeah. Back outside. 3-point game, double team. You have an open. If there's 2 people on you, there's someone open somewhere. Damn it, computer. Alex needs Memphis. I don't think Alex is probably beyond willing to sabotage her bracket. Nice hook shot. The lead back up to 3. What is a Lobo? That is an excellent question. Apparently they have long tongues. I don't know. Flirting with that backcourt line. 3-point game. 1:19 to go. Good 3-point shot here. Gives them a chance at a tie. They take it. No good. Offensive rebound. Back up. And good. So all they have to do is play good defense. We're approaching 60 seconds remaining. Memphis is gotta go, dude. Just shoot the. Oh, you held on to it. You waited just too. Oh, there you go. There you go. Go back to what worked in the first half. Cramming it down their throats with one of your centers. One for two on the free throws. So it was a 2-point game, 51-49.
Yeah, you want to play smart basketball right now and take care of the ball.
It'll be interesting to see the level of energy, Dick, when they come out of this timeout. He puts up
Oh, they stole it off the inbound pass. He was standing right there. The inbound guy didn't even try to move to his left.
Big shots, baby.
Whatever the great thing on the court is. Yeah, I guess. We can look it up.
Would assume so.
49. All right, New Mexico's in a good spot here. They're only down 4. Nice, easy. Oh, no. You can't have that. If you're New Mexico, you might want to start fouling. Back inside. I can't believe that that pass was not deflected in any way. Guy didn't even try. The inbounder threw the ball, and the guy just happened to have his hands in the right spot and went, "Oh, I guess I'll just lay this up."
It'll be interesting to see if he can play
So now we get the fouling game.
like he did earlier.
23.1 seconds remaining.
Whistled for the foul. Number 35 picks up the foul. The Tigers are now in the bonus. It's good.
Front end of the 1-and-1 is good. Second end is good as well.
Need something here to have a chance. Timeout. The second slowly ticking away here, Dick.
Hey, they got to trim this lead.
So the Lobos are down to 1 timeout,
It'll be interesting to see who responds how out of the
and they're
timeout.
very quickly running out of time. Not a lot of time to set up an offensive play. Oh, that was what you wanted. That was what you wanted. Yeah, they look really dumb. Memphis, did they score at the end just like for the heck of it? Yeah, they sure did. Well, there you have it. Memphis is victorious by a score of 57-49. We will update the bracket. We will reload the page. Oh, that's why, because I'm on the wrong one. We'll update the bracket. 49 for the New Mexico Lobos, 57 for the Memphis Tigers. Double check and make sure that that's correct, but it is, and it is. We are down to the final 2 games of the night. We're getting ever so close to the beautiful matchup of cucumbers and peanut butter faces. UCLA at NC State is next. And while we wait, we may even look up what a Lobo is. And not the DC Comics supervillain. Basically, you had a serial mascot going up against a shitty Superman villain for 25 minutes. What am I doing? Setting up the next match. UCLA, NC State. Okay. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Normally, oh, man. Liam needs UCLA to win that one. Well, he hasn't been quite the power predictor over the last couple of days. All right, so here's our next matchup. Matchup number 31. All-American 10 minutes. Sideline cam. Reload the page just in case. It doesn't seem right.
Man, I must have taken a wrong flight or something. You know we were going to do this? A mascot. Oh, we're on. We're on. Okay, hello, fans. Dick and I are here to call this mascot
Okay.
game.
Debbie in the lead with 16. Liam with 15. Ryan with 15. Ashley 14. Sean 14. Alex 12. And those are your current standings. UCLA up 2-0. This game loads very quickly. Every time I'm like, oh, I'm going to read the bracket real quick. I need UCLA to win as well.
They move it into the front court. Number 1 gets the pass. He shoots it. Scoop shot.
Bruins, a couple of quick baskets, and they're up 4-0.
Number 24 fakes the shot. And up and sinks it.
I need UCLA to win as well. How much of the stream did you watch yesterday? That would be my question. Because if you watched all of the stream yesterday, then yeah, you have a problem. Because Liam went 2-6, and I think you maybe went 3-5. Oh, but it's funner when you're in the chat. I agree. Off to a fast-paced start here with a 6-6 game, a minute and a half in. A lot of inside basketball. You only watched the last game. Well, something happened. I don't know what, but something went wrong. 8-6 for NC State UCLA. I don't think I picked them to go far. Maybe another win. I think I picked Oregon to go pretty far. That's a deep three. No go. Watched enough to see your team lose. That's true. They lost in quite the fashion, though, too. That was a good game. All the games today, except for the Alabama game, have been very good. But the important part is that Alex doesn't win. It doesn't matter who wins as long as it's not Alex. 8-6 NC State.
Great pressure, great double team, really explosive.
I'm glad that I can have an effect on someone else's household through internet video games and mascots. As long as it's Liam. Yeah, he's hanging out there. I mean, obviously he's been in the lead for 75% of it. But. Ooh, can't finish the 3-point play, but almost gets a 4-point play. Is that another foul? No. Back outside. Nice block. Nice, another block. And the Bears are off and running. Good defense by the NC State Wolfpack to at least make it a little bit more difficult. And 11-10. A lot of people need UCLA in this one. Which has a great mascot, except for the eyebrows, which are really weird. Maybe it's because Bears don't actually have eyebrows. A couple quick inside passes. Not able to corral it, though, and it gets turned over to NC State.
Number 3 receives the pass. Trying to draw some contact.
UCLA gets the ball after the, was that out of bounds? And a 3-point foul. So 3 shots coming for the Bruins. Could not think of what their name was. I was stuck on Bears. I was like, now that's Cal. Cal's the Golden Bears. They're sitting at home for the rest of the tournament. Bruins up 3, looking for 4-point lead, and that's what they'll get. So NC State down 2 scores. Feeds inside. Draws a foul.
He'll visit the charity stripe.
And cut it down to 2.
Gets the first shot.
14-11 UCLA.
Shot's good.
Second field goal is good. 14-12.
His first action of the day.
Man, I love to watch this kid play, Brad. He's the type of
Full court press
how to
results in a turnover. Not quick enough to get an easy basket. Pulls out to reset the offense.
Number 3 in the paint. Number
Defensive
1
foul.
with the
It'll just be
foul.
a pass in. The third team foul for UCLA. So we'll keep that number in mind. Once you get to 7, you get the 1 and 1.
He puts
Almost just ran it out of bounds. That was really weird. Scripting is odd. There have been a couple of times where the CPU is just run out of bounds. Surprised that wasn't a foul.
Here they come the other way.
Looked like it was enough contact to warrant one.
in the post. Number 3 or 2. Adjust the shot.
Tip in is good. Are they wearing Christmas hats? No. I think they're wearing like the little like sailor hats.
Uses the power dribble.
I love that.
Blocked outside. Nice recovery by the other NC State player.
Power dribble. He puts up the shot. And he misses.
I imagine though that when it does get to Christmas time, that's a very easy switch for North Carolina State.
Great block.
Down low, rejected, and that's going out of bounds. UCLA will retain possession down 2, 4:25 left in the first half. Game's a little broken, maybe?
Had his shot rejected.
Not broken enough to get blocked. And we're all the way down the court. NC State up 4.
With a finger roll off the window.
They look like, yeah, they do look like Christmas hats. Tipped away. UCLA smart to not try and go for it. Last touched by NC State, so they'll retain possession.
He got a piece of it. From right in the circle.
UCLA not doing well here. We're getting so close. We're getting so close to the game of the tournament so far. The one I've been the most excited about, because it's going to look ridiculous.
He doesn't get the
18-14. 4-point game.
dumps it in.
Pass it back out, and you got a wide open guy in the corner for 3. Work their way inside. Nice jump shot through a couple of defenders. Oh, no foul.
Attempts the shot.
You got to get those rebounds. UCLA sent the Wolfpack to the line a couple of times. Finally able to get through without contact, and can't get the rebound. Give them a second chance opportunity.
Puts up the tray.
Big 3. Wow. 2 defenders. Some guy just standing there ready to give a screen at any given time. They're Bears. Bruins. I don't know. Sports teams' mascots don't always make sense. Does it make sense that the Oakland Athletics, a baseball team, has an elephant as a mascot? Doesn't make any sense. It's the most beautiful thing in the world, though.
Now they run the other way.
I think it's Brutus the Bear, so I wonder how much of it just has to do with alliteration.
Puts up the shot. Nice shot.
I think it's Brutus. That doesn't sound right. Brutus the Buckeye. Shit.
Jumps in.
Alex, you missed it in chat the other day when I mistakenly thought that it was a gopher that looked up to see his shadow. Even though it's called
Picks up
Groundhog's Day.
with the pair.
So, yeah.
First shot.
Somebody in the chat like pointed it out. I was in my own world. I was far and away, just far gone with that point. And somebody in the chat was like, it's a groundhog. And I was like, yep, Certainly is. So, top tier educational content here on twitch.tv/ShondasaurusRex. Hey, be sure to follow so you can always know when I go live. For more. Oh, jeez. He wasn't even close. He went into the camera guy.
Almost came up with a steal. Nice pass to the low block.
Did it again.
He takes the shot from the baseline.
Ooh, nice shot. Doesn't get the roll, though.
Bats it away.
It's going to be a foul. Okay. Guess it was out of bounds. Right back to him. Back out.
Number one
Up.
with a
And no good.
miss. Shot off.
Nothing doing there. Go for is a liar.
Shoots it. Buried it.
Yeah.
Looks like this is going to be one of those games, baby. We got us a
Snowing for 12 days straight. The dream. I love snow, but I feel like I'm ready to move on. The game has broken. It's 24-19, so we don't get our 23-19 game. Finally, somebody brings a screen. He almost ran right out of bounds.
Number 45.
Drawing the foul. Player injured. It's going to at least be an and one. So 24-21. We're 41 seconds away from halftime.
His left leg. Number 4 steps in.
I love the intense, like, camera shake, and it's just a big bear.
He'll go to the line.
They're trying to bring the intensity of college basketball to you 15 years ago. And what am I doing with it? Watching mascots play each other. Alright, so the and one was good. A nice turnover. UCLA has a chance at the tie. They're going to get it because the NC State defender said, I'm good. I'm good. You take it. So we're all knotted up here as we head to halftime. Deep three, no good. Tip in, no good. Tip in, two, no good. And you know what? Just run out of bounds. No big deal. 11.3 seconds. UCLA, plenty of time to get up the court and get a decent shot. Maybe even run a play or just run it straight into 4 defenders. And take a deep three that's short. And then NC State will shoot it. And that'll be no good. And that's how the first half ended. Well, that was a mess. UCLA didn't bother to space anybody out. There were 19 people up in one area, and the guy said, "Shoot it!" And he did. And he missed. Badly. They almost threw it back into a backcourt violation. So we're all tied, 24-24. Half number 2. Starts out with a 3-point shot by the Wolfpack. And gives them a lead of 27-24. Defensive foul. UCLA will retain possession. I'm not tired. In the corner, one-on-one. Throws it in. It's like there's a bit of an advantage down low. Just ran out of bounds. I think the game is breaking. Here's the thing. So I bought this Xbox. I bought the original Xbox. Told the story the other day. This Xbox has probably been sitting around in some garage for like, I don't know, years. It doesn't understand what it needs to do to work. And now it's been on for, in the last 7 days, it's been on for a grand total of like 16 hours. Xbox is working overtime. Though it's not a thing, like it's an inanimate object, so I don't have to pay it. Oh, think about that.
Number 15 blocks the shot.
Great shot block right there. He had some good movement on the offensive side.
Swatted out of there, block shot.
By the way, thank you, Memphis, for winning for this beautiful blue game fuel.
Trying to feed the low block.
So we still have a 3-point game. 3-point specialist in the corner. Don't take it out of bounds. Instead, do a very bizarre left-handed hook, scoop, and shoot mess. You had a free right arm and an easy layup. Instead, you took the difficult way, and it got blocked. So you know what? You didn't deserve to make that basket because you made your life harder.
He tries to knock down the three.
The three from UCLA is no good. Speaking of payments. Uh-oh. Have I fallen behind again? So, 3-point game. NC State working it inside. 2 defenders. He's going to get the basket. And 1. What a mess.
Was the made basket the meat or the potato stick?
Hey, that was the meat and the potatoes. Now he's going to the line for the gravy.
And 1 counts. Now it's 6 points. 6-point advantage. Oh, you got a guy wide open down low. You had him.
Pass is denied.
Leaning in, trying to draw contact. What a brilliant defensive effort by this bunch tonight, Dick.
Hey, this is how you play team defense, baby.
Oh, UCLA can't give up wide open threes.
On the break.
Fortunately for them, they missed it.
Pass is denied. He was ready to take that one the other way.
Oh, man. UCLA trying to pump fake. Nothing going.
Go inside.
Had a little bit of a size advantage, but the defender made a nice move to block it away. Oh, he needs to pay me. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, I gotta...
He looks for the bomb. He couldn't get
Shots off. Tip-in is no good. It's an 8-point game with 6:19 left in the second half. Through the hands of the defender, and it'll be out of bounds. NC State ball.
good fake. Takes away the
Ooh, nice takeaway by UCLA.
On the floor. Ball's denied.
A lot of people need you to win, UCLA. If you could start making some baskets, that'd be great.
screen. Tries the two-point.
That's a good start. 6-point game.
Goes up for two.
Ooh,
That kid's
got a little tricky. Got a little too cute.
And he's doing it without fouling, which is the key.
UCLA has a guy open. It's a favorable spot. Doesn't work.
There's a little bump. Great footwork by the defender.
They must think we are crazy.
Too much. That's a foul. Number 14.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching, hanging out on this random Friday night. This random game from 15 years ago.
Second shot is good.
Seven-point game. 33-26. UCLA needs to string a couple of good possessions on both ends of the floor together. Cut this down to a one-possession game.
He unloads.
Shooting it through 3 defenders is not ideal, but it'll work in this case.
He looks at the hoop. He looks to knock it in. He shows the sweet touch.
They were able to get a basket, but they gave up a basket. 35-28, football score. Broken and back down to a 5-point lead. Lobos throwing in half court, then right back. Lucky not to get a backcourt violation.
Fakes it.
Ooh, the Bruins gave up an easy basket, but the what are they, the Wolfpack? The Wolfpack aren't able to convert. Nice easy layup for the UCLA Bruins as they cut it to a 3-point lead. 4 minutes remaining. NC State's been on a little bit of a cold streak. Short again, UCLA with the rebound. Can tie it here with a 3 or not, at least knock it down to just kidding. 3-pointer is good, and it's 35 all. So an 8-0 run for UCLA. And all of a sudden the Wolfpack are on their heels.
From 3-point land, drains it.
Sorry, just kidding. They were like, lol. And then they made a 3-pointer. NC State back up 3. Bruins obviously don't need to match that. That 2 will do just fine. 1-point lead. Ooh, NC State, they are favoring that friendly spot. NC State extends their lead back out to 4 points. Oh, the Golden Bears. Not the Golden Bears, the Bruins. Anything can happen, O'Dan. Anything can happen. Bruins at the line. Front end good. Back end short. Tip in, no good. Can't get the rebound. Oh, that's the ideal play for UCLA right there. NC State, they're liking the 3-pointer. They're not able to make it that time around. Pump fakes. Back out. Nice little alley-oop to lay up there. And the lead is 1. Throwing his hands in the air like he just don't care. Nice inside feed. The Bruin bonked his head and, well, gave up an easy dunk. So the Bruins have made a lot of progress and brought it down to a 1-score game. Just every time. All right. UCLA's 4 for 10 on 3-pointers, but they've made them when they needed them. Oh, the basket counts and 1. It's good. 46-43. Bruins trying to break through the full court press. They have plenty of time. Working that guy through. Wonder if they were looking for him to get a little bit farther, a little bit closer to that 3-point line. Give him a good open look. Oh, nice steal. He dove out of bounds. Oh, just kidding. They call a timeout. We're good. It's weird because it takes a second for the game to, like, click in what it's doing. Because the same thing happened in the Oregon State game where the Oregon State Beaver had the ball, and I thought, oh, no, a turnover, but it was just a timeout. Oh, no. All right, you still ideally don't really need to foul right
Number
here.
14 handles the pass.
Wow.
This is not a team you want to keep hanging around because of turnovers.
Wow.
They can't think that they have this game won, Brad. That's always a mistake this late.
It's always interesting to see
Yeah, every time they,
who's not
yeah.
after a timeout, Dick.
And even when
Might be the most effective.
UCLA's down 3 and they hit the 3,
For two,
they gave up the.
empty.
Now they got to start fouling.
There's a hit when
They gave up the foul on the shot inside. So instead of
fouled him.
trading the 3 for 2, which is what not ideally, but that's
Personal foul.
the best case scenario.
Are now in the bonus.
Oh,
Misses.
we missed the field. Dude, missed the free throw.
They'll be looking to get a timeout soon.
NC State does not want to go to the second round.
Wants to make sure his team is set.
They don't want to face the cucumber or the peanut butter man.
Timeout's gonna take teams right out of their rhythm, Brad.
UCLA, you got to go.
Happens here.
You have to go. You can't have an inside shot, really. You have to go. Did the game break at the worst possible time? Game! You gotta go! Throw it to somebody! Anyone! God damn it. NC State did everything in their power to give UCLA the game. And UCLA said, no thanks. We don't want that. What's a three-pointer? Why would I ever pass it outside to a three-point shooter to try and tie the game? The stream's going well. The games are good. Yeah, a lot of good close games today. All right, let's update the brackets real quick. UCLA with a score of 43. NC State with a score of 46. They win. Kind of grumpy about it. The final game. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to game number 32. Game number 32 of the first round. 16 hours of streaming, 4 parts. Ohio State and Stanford in the grand finale of the first round. The Buckeyes and the Cardinal. The Cucumbers and the Peanut Butter Faces. I picked Stanford.
Okay, what's going on here? They tell me I'm doing the feature game of the week. I don't see any players come out early and shoot around. Now I look courtside, and the mascots are warming up. I mean,
Not off to. Oh, good Lord. This is hideous.
anyway, tonight's game. Check that. Tonight's mascot game.
Really quickly, we'll update the brackets.
And the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Update the standings, I should say. Debbie still in first place with 16. Ohio State with a score of 2-0. Like they're running around that. They're running that tree around. Liam 15, Ryan 15, Ashley 14, Sean 14, Alex 12.
Yeah, poor job of offensively getting in terms of spacing. You want to be 15 to 17 feet apart. How to get a little spacing offensively gives you a better opportunity.
What was that? Is an excellent question. Hell yeah, go Cucumbers.
And this arena is just going
Cardinal is usually a bird. Absolutely is a bird. We've seen many of them in this tournament.
basketball. Way to play the ball, tough. Drive him, beat him, turn him, beat him to his spot.
The visitors need a timeout.
The triangle cucumbers and the peanut butter faces.
Making their presence known.
But yeah, go Cucumbers. Go peanut butter faces. Uh-oh. The tree is by far stupider.
Moving it around the perimeter. They'll take the
Big 3 by Stanford. Just kidding. Over the backboard. No good. And Ohio State's ball. With a 2-point lead. This is it. Womp womp womp. the ugliest matchup. See, the thing is, so I picked this matchup for my mom, who I love dearly. One day, we were going down to Pullman. We're having a discussion. I don't know exactly how it came up. We were talking about mascots, and my mom said that that she didn't like the Stanford mascot, and I knew that. I didn't know that she didn't like the Buckeyes. But that day I learned that she didn't like the Buckeyes. And she said if they ever played, she wanted it to end in a 0-0 tie. No one won. Everyone just had to go home. And here we are watching the mascots play a basketball game several years later. I think it was like 6 years ago or something like that. Pretty nuts. It was also the same day she said she would disown us if we named our child John Madden. Good day. So here we have it, tied at 6. 0 for 2 on the free throws. Not good for Ohio State. Be surprised if anyone picked either of these ugly, ugly teams to go farther than the, I don't know, second round. Because you have to pick one of them. Just leave it blank. Just go, you know what? You take the point. I don't even want it.
Number 32 receives the pass with the power dribble.
Stupid looking tree.
Number 15 is whistled for a
Got
foul.
fouled.
He has a chance to catch it. He hits his first.
First free throw is good. 7-6.
Gets the second shot.
8-6 Stanford with the lead.
This whole team that's on the floor is quick, but so is the defense, and they do a nice job. Hammers it down.
Stanford's shot clock is in a really weird spot. Up on that top right corner. 8-8, evenly matched up. Evenly matched these teams are.
He lets it go.
That was a fantastic day. If there's one game I hope goes to an overtime, I'd hope it's this.
21 picks up the foul.
We're not even going to see if it goes in. That was a quick whistle there. It looked like he had an opportunity to get the basket to go. Okay, just kidding.
He is going
The replay triggered a little fast. Tricked me.
misses it.
Ohio State is not making free throws. They should have a lead of at least 3 points. Just based on missed free throws. But here I am complaining about a team that can't make them, and I can't talk about them.
Now they work it around the perimeter.
Inside pass. Out of bounds. Ohio State ball.
Turnover.
Liam needs the peanut butter faces. Well, great. Because I picked Stanford. Hey, what a shot. Look at this. Look at this tree. They cut it before it got good. Good job. Proud of you, editor. So we have an 11-9 game after the and one is made. Kind of broke my brain, what I was trying to say. Inside. Out of bounds. Ohio State ball. Probably could have been a foul. Big three by Ohio State, and they'll retake the lead by 1, 12-11. And a nice back and forth game, which is a good way to finish today's tournament action. Another and one opportunity for Stanford.
He saw the foul coming, Brad, but he got it up anyway.
He steps up to the line. Cashed it in. Number 54.
Chocolate covered peanut butter.
They have such a deep bench, Brad. This kid could
Smoke them
score every
trees.
program in the land.
Don't do that. Don't set fire to trees.
Thinks about the shot.
Stanford up 14-12. Almost got it wrestled away.
Team, 5 seconds.
Inside, nice block. Look at that. Just imagine getting blocked by that stupid looking tree. Comes in with his mouth all open. Oh, that guy's glitching out. He's trying to get through the 2 defenders, but he's stuck. Why would you throw that pass? There was a guy you could have thrown it to first.
Where's he going?
But no, you had to try and get fancy with it. Down low, they tried to hold hands.
He takes the shot off the baseline.
Field goal is no good. Stanford maintains a 2-point lead, approaching the halfway point of the first half. A highly ugly, highly competitive contest. Brutus steals it away.
Stop the ball. Will somebody stop the ball?
Oh, rejected yet again.
Rejection.
That guy is quick. He's... What? All right.
Defense all over him here. On the break.
The game is falling apart. The disc is melting in the tray. It doesn't know what to do. Just throw it to the faster guy. Oh, you gave it up. You were trying to be selfish.
Number 52 makes a great
His mom's in the crowd.
2 shots.
I'm going to do it for my mom. The other guy's like, just throw me the ball.
No good.
Notice how I'm not slow like you?
It's the second shot. They have found their stroke at the stripe tonight, Dick.
This has always been an excellent shooting bunch.
Pardon me. It's late. It's 10 o'clock. And fun story, I still have a bunch of crap to do. Yay! Exciting things like laundry and editing. One of those I much prefer to the other.
54 is going to the charity line.
15-12. Ohio State misses the first shot.
He sinks it.
Stanford up 2. Hasn't been very successful on the offensive end.
He lets it rip.
And that continues. Pass down low. Back outside. Looking for something. Nobody really moved after that. Couple quick passes.
Gets the rejection.
Out of bounds. The trees are taunting.
He uses the shot.
Flexing their leaves.
He missed.
And the Buckeye is short yet again. Just looks so stupid.
Nice job defensively. Number 11 from downtown.
3-pointer. Darn peanut butter balls. You keep changing what they're called. First it was peanut butter faces, then it was chocolate covered peanut butter. Now it's peanut butter balls.
There's the block.
The tree keeps blocking him. This guy has tried so hard to score. He did it that time. Other guy's like, dude, still faster.
Tries the 2-pointer. Sinks the shot.
So a 20-15 matchup here. Stanford up 5, couple quick passes inside, a nice layup. Extend the lead out to 7. Buckeyes not really working it inside. Blocked at the free throw line. Regain control of the ball. Back out. Shot clock never reset because it hasn't hit the rim. Three's no good. Stanford with the rebound. 22-15, 2:17 left.
They go into the low block.
Not getting enough motion on offense here on transition, Brad.
That's true. I can take a nap tomorrow, should I so choose. I feel like I'm just going to be tired for the next week and a half. The party description said, I can play games into the wee hours. And I'm like, I'd like to go to bed at 10 if that's cool.
He moved his feet and got to the spot, stopping penetration.
I shot by the trees. Fadeaway, no good.
And he misses the shot.
can't get it.
Number 10 picks up the defensive foul. Misses his first shot.
I would not be surprised if I fell asleep in the car tomorrow. I've been more prone to that as I get older. I don't know why. (22-17). Minute and a half left in the first half.
From the elbow.
Brutus the Buckeyes still down 5. They've really been stagnant on the offensive end. Fortunately for them, Stanford has a guy who's not very fast, who thinks he is fast. And, yeah.
Tries for 2.
I don't know how that went in. What an absurd shot. No 23-19 game this time around. This would have been like the mega jackpot if this terrible, ugly game ended in a beautiful score. Or hit a beautiful score. Nice dunk by Bruce. Oh, looks so dumb.
Steps to the charity stripe.
Oh, and one. Short. Tip in, no good. Stanford with the rebound. Timeout.
Little break in the action here, partner, while both teams talk it over.
Ohio State. Keep in mind, Ohio State's missed a lot of free throws.
To the timeout.
At least 4. I can count off the top of my head. Gotta throw it to the other guy. There's another dude down there.
Field. This kid's been
What?
nothing short
1 on 2? I'm all over it.
He's creating absolute havoc out there.
There's a bad pass right to the defender.
Yeah.
Down inside.
Going in low.
For
Pass
2.
was a little
Nice shot.
kind of held in the air a little bit. So the defense was able to rally. But still made the shot anyway. 26-19. We're looking at 18 seconds left.
In and out. And
Another
coast to coast the other
off the
way.
mark shot. Stanford wants to be aggressive and throw the ball down the court very quickly, but none of their players were set up. And we're going to get another and one opportunity
There's a tough shot.
for this big stupid tree.
He wanted that one, baby. He says you gotta foul me harder than that.
He has 1 and 1. Foul shot is not good.
Can't extend the lead to 10.
Struggling from the
It wasn't even close. It wasn't close, and it didn't take enough time. Oh my god.
Trying to execute on the inbounds.
Stanford gets the ball to start the second half.
now trying to feed the low block.
The audience are flat. Yeah.
Too much contact there. It knocked him off balance.
None of the crowds in any of the games look all that great. I mean, even like current gen sports titles, the crowds don't look very good.
Trying to go inside.
And they do. They got him.
But usually this front section's pretty empty down by the scoreboard or the scoreboard, whatever.
Great anticipation by the defender. He got in the
Falling
way of
apart.
the
It's
move.
tired. I'm tired. Buckeye just wandered out of bounds. Fuck this. I'm done. Wear this stupid hat.
He can't get the bucket to
Stanford can't get the tip in to go. They modeled the broadcast booth. So that's the thing that they did.
from way outside.
Brutus with a 3, no good. Tip in is just destroyed on the way up.
Push a lot of momentum.
And off the rim, no good. So Stanford looking pretty good through a little over a half now. A minute and a half gone in the
Number 11 draws the
second half.
A chance for 2. Nope. And that free throw line has really not been friendly for them tonight, Dick.
Yeah, they just haven't looked comfortable from there.
He hits the second
Second shot is good, so 1 for 2 gives them a 10-point lead. Looks like they're going to employ or deploy, reploy, C-ploy. Full court press.
Trying to feed the
Ohio State gets through that fairly easily.
for contact.
Up and in
Throw off the contact.
for a layup. 29-21, 8:08 left in the game. Final game of the first round here. Nice shot by Stanford. I don't know if that's a 2 or a 3. It was a 3, I think. Yeah, 3. Final game of the first round. Second round will tip off next Saturday, 4 p.m. right here, twitch.tv/SeanSportsRex, in which we will play half of the round of 32, and then Sunday will be the second half of the round of 32. And then the week after that is where it starts to get going really quick. The first day, Saturday, is going to be the entirety of the Sweet 16, which is 8 games. And then Sunday is going to be the Elite 8, which is 4 games. The Final 4, which is 2 games. The third place game, which is a game. And then the championship game, which is a game. So everything evens out to 8 games a stream. But that final Sunday is going to be pretty crazy. I'm really looking forward to the brackets as the points get bigger. And the chaos starts to erupt.
Almost came up with a steal.
32-23. Stanford up 9. Buckeyes can't get anything on offense. They also couldn't get that defensive rebound. Out of bounds off of the back of the backboard. Ohio State just looking to chip away at the lead here. Looks like they're running wide open 3. That is cash money from that spot. Nice play design. And the plays they run in this game are fairly simple. We see them a lot. So it's good to see when they're executed well, because Lord knows there aren't a lot of those. Couldn't even get the layup to go in, and it's 32-26. Stanford not able to take control of the game. Ohio State hanging around just long enough to give themselves a shot to make a comeback. Get on a bit of a run, which they are on right now. 5-0 run after cutting the lead down to 6. Or to get the lead down to 6. Defensive foul, Stanford ball. Must have been away from the ball, because didn't look like the guy was trying to reach in, but hey, you never know. Stanford jump shot is good. Send the lead back out to 8. 5:53 left. Working inside. Trying to back down the tree. It's good. Kind of back down to 6. 34-28. Obviously plenty of time. Ohio State needs to be a little bit more consistent on the offensive end of the floor. You could probably say the same thing about Stanford. But they're the ones with the lead. Just kidding. They're throwing the ball away. Turnovers. Third Stanford turnover of the half. Ohio State only has 1 so far this half. Nice little bounce pass inside. Going to a double team. Look like Stanford switched out their defender. A little bit of a mismatch on the outside in favor of the Buckeyes. After getting offensive rebound, Stanford fouls and will send Ohio State to the line for 2. So they can cut it down to a 2-score game. I guess it already is a 2-score game. 2 times 3 is 6. But a more manageable 2-score game at 5. Ideally, obviously, you want 4, but not able to do that. You little balls of delight. Phrasing?
Number 21 to the line. Well, the arc looked good.
Stanford unable to hit free throws. And for some reason, this end of the court, this is where Ohio State missed a bunch of free throws. For some reason, that end of the court is just awful. Nice shot by Ohio State. Cuts the lead to 3. 31-34. 4:27 left in the game.
Number 32 in the post. Makes the shot.
Stanford trying to set something up. Goes down low. Ohio State takes the charge and has an opportunity to tie, except for they almost threw it away there. We'll see if they go for a 3 or go for the safer 2. Just not really worry about it. Just kidding, they're going to throw it away.
Pass intercepted.
Hey, Brad, you can't follow a guy all the way across the court and expect to get a pass to him.
Number 32 takes the pass.
Nice defensive stand by the Cardinal. Passes down low from the free throw line is good, 36-31. Uh-oh. Stanford has done a good job of weathering the storm here. Ohio State's putting up a lot of fight, and they're getting it close. They're getting it one-score games, but Stanford's had answers for them. It's back down to 3, 36-33. Ohio State with a nice defensive play, trying to pass it ahead, but nowhere to go with it. Cut it down to 1, but pass it back out. Blocked on the outside. 7 blocks for center number 42. That is a nutso stat. Ohio State passes inside. Fade away by the tree, no good. Offensive rebound is also no good. Thought for sure an Ohio State Buckeye, or I'm sorry, peanut butter ball, would be able to get it. So 2:37, Ohio State, obviously plenty of time. Ooh, could have been called a foul. You can also throw it ahead. This guy is gonna, he cost his team 2 points. If they don't get points on this, that's that guy's fault. There was a guy running free down the court. Bailed out. Stanford with 1 extra field goal. Five-point game. Nice 3. Can't get the friendly roll, but they'll get the offensive rebound because the 2 trees were just kind of standing there. It didn't even look like they just looked like they were looking at the floor. Double team up at the midcourt line. Somebody's got to be open. He's open in the corner. He's open in the corner. They had an opportunity. They had a golden opportunity for a corner 3, but no one saw it. Brutus cuts it down to 1. Stanford 38, Ohio State 37 in the ugliest matchup of all time. Brutus looks terrible.
Number 15 makes the block.
His eyes. They look like googly eyes. Stanford responds and pushes the lead back out to 3. There's 1:19 remaining. It's 40-37. Seems to be about the average score of the game. Somewhere between 37 and like 52 points. Thankfully, this game's coming down to the end. Or coming down to the wire, just from a score perspective. 40-39. 60 seconds remain. Who is going on to the second round? Only one of these hideous mascots will finish this game a winner. Shooting guard number 32, who I think had a lot of blocks. I think he had like 7 maybe.
He's hurt. Will their backup be able to assume his role should that injury keep him out?
I don't know, Brad. I wouldn't want to be his backup.
Number 20 to the line for 2.
Oh, they're so bad. They're so bad.
Free throw is good.
They call a timeout, Brad. You know, I like that play. Call timeout and make sure everyone knows the game plan down the stretch.
The college basketball intensity is coming to you in the form of that tree that got injured. Oh, man. All right, the Buckeyes. That's the worst. The worst thing you could have done right there. And you're giving up an easy 2, and just like that, it's a 5-point game. You danced around the mid-court line, and you got bit. You got bit like the big, delicious, peanut buttery chocolate balls you are. I don't even know if I had... Well, I guess if it's a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Never mind. I was trying to think, like, do I even like chocolate and peanut butter? And then... Damn, that injury, though. It's pretty funny. Hopefully he's okay. He suffered a fractured branch. I'll be out 6 weeks. And that's the best joke I've had in 4 streams. Ohio State's chances are looking pretty slim right now. 46-39. They'll take a timeout, work their way up the court. They have a 3-point specialist on the team. He's dancing around. He takes a 2. Not super helpful in this scenario. Stanford's been pretty good about hitting their free throws on the other end of the court. Just kidding. Commentator's curse, alive and well. 18.4 seconds. You need a 3 here. You need a 3 and you need pace. Something that this game struggles tremendously with. Ohio State's a little bit better at it. They're going up and in. That's one way to get the 3-point play. They're dancing. Gust of wind came through. Oh, they can't get it, but they have the tip in. Oh my goodness. They don't have enough time for it. That tip in took just a second too long. And with 3.7 seconds, I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Ideally, if you're... Well, that doesn't make any sense. I stopped myself before I said something. I mean, do you try and intentionally miss that foul, that free throw? Well, that was a very anticlimactic ending. Ohio State really gave it a nice run there at the end, and I thought if they made it on that first tip in, and they didn't have to waste like 3 or 4 seconds, they might have had a shot at getting a pretty good look towards the end of regulation and maybe send this game into overtime. But they didn't. In fact, they threw it up the court and then just passed it back instead of trying to throw it to someone closer. So there you have it. That is the end of the first round of the tournament. We will update the brackets. Ohio State, 45. Stanford, 48. The winner is Stanford. Submit the scores, and that does it. That's 32 games. Just as a brief recap of what happened today, Alabama beat Southern Mississippi, and that was the most... what's the word? I'm very tired. I'm having trouble. That was the least competitive game, the biggest blowout. Boston College, in one of the more exciting games of the tournament, beat Mississippi State on a free throw attempt with 2.5 seconds left. Iowa took down Missouri. Oregon State beat Penn State on a final... I think they had like a second and a half left. They hit a 2-pointer. Oregon beat Ball State. Memphis beat New Mexico. NC State beat UCLA, and Stanford beat Ohio State. So the home teams fared a little better today. Yesterday they were 1-7. Through one round of play, Debbie is up on top of the leaderboard with 16. Liam and Ryan with 15. Ashley and Sean with 14. That sounds like the same stats I just read. Sounds like it hasn't updated yet. Oh, I only get 14 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, that's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so I don't think it's quite gone through. Hang on. Scroll to the top. Predictions. Look at the bracket. Predictions. Maybe I'm looking. Whose bracket am I looking at? Probably not mine. Alright, according to this, the standings are as follows. Debbie in front with 16, Liam with 15, Ryan with 15, Ashley with 14, Sean with 14, and Alex with 12. But for some reason that doesn't sound right. Nope, that's not what I want. This is what I want. And this is what I want. What if those stupid triangle cucumbers take it all? God, I hope not. That would be awful. So there you have it. There is the first round, part 4. We're halfway done. Next time this will be featured on the stream will be next Saturday at 4 p.m. That's Saturday the 16th at 4 p.m. It'll be the first half of the round of 32, and then that's not what I meant to do at all. Uh-oh. Loading something. Going back. Okay. Okay. That's fine. And the first game in the round of 32 is Washington and Duke, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Washington and Duke, and then Georgia Tech and North Carolina, Gonzaga, UNLV, and then Florida and Utah State. That's a little taste and a little tease of what's coming up next Saturday at 4 p.m. YouTube, thank you for watching. Maybe come hang out and watch it live next Saturday, the 17th of... That's not right at all. Sorry, the 16th of March at 4 p.m. It's a good time. It's fun. See all the silliness happen in real time. Thank you for watching. See you next time.